Alright, let's get started. Let's take Rogie away, let's take this screen away. Let's load up Malcolm's Finest, day 56. I've been enjoying a little drama as a treat on my favorite website, reddit.com. It's really truly a it's really truly an experience being on reddit.com. Alrighty, as I recall, we got brutalized by some flesh golems, the new content. There shouldn't be any more spoilers this stream. I can't imagine it. I mean, I guess technically there is that we revealed a second location that has something to do with the quest line, but I was told this was like super duper late game stuff, and we would. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume we would get brutally crushed if we tried to take this event right now. So we're not gonna do it. We are going to level up our new bros. Not this guy, he's the monk. Well, there have always been quests like there. Oh, you never messed with any of the legendary locations. There have been a couple of legendary locations that send you on quests. Like to get to even unlock the Kraken fight, you've got to do a bunch of stuff in advance. And then there's also like the Idjarok, I think his name is, which is like sort of a mini boss that has a quest line associated. And when I say quest line, usually it's just go to such and such legendary location. Okay, you finished it. Now it leads you into another one. Although the Kraken thing is like a proper old school RPG quest where you gotta collect stuff for the lady, but I mean, whatever. Alright, Plankenstein is still messed up, but as I recall, yeah, he's not so messed up that we wouldn't be able to make this thing work. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. We can do stuff. Escort a caravan to Phil's Moose. We have to go through hostile territory to get there. I've pissed off these houses, unfortunately. So that's it's probably not going to happen. I don't know where Phil's Moose is. It's probably one of these. Yeah, it's right there. I mean, this house likes me just fine, but these two don't. So, big boss fights. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to. My goal is to do all of them. Yeah, I'm not even gonna heal any of this stuff. We're just gonna let it heal naturally. Save the money. We have some cash. We could hire some more guys, but there's no interesting backgrounds here, so let's just get on the road. We hired two Southerners last time. So we've got Malik. We can change a name if anybody wants to be named after this guy and isn't already named. And we got it's Blue Blue Blue, which is a person from the chat, and he was a thief that pretty much max rolled, or close to max rolled. He's going to be a really good tank. So let's just head northeast. Maybe we'll have like a chill caravan hunting thing, you know. Okay, this is interesting. I think I just click this and then it magically completes, because I already am professional renown, aren't I? No, not the obituary. Yeah, we are professionals, so that's just like a free ambition at this point. We already achieved it, so that's cool that it doesn't rob it from you if you get the ambition. So here's the thing: the noble houses can, if we go to their castles, they can give us special harder missions now. Obtain the fetish of fertility at the tomb of Tomb. No, I don't want to do that. I mean, I do want to do the Tomb of Tomb, but it could have a... I don't want to reset the loot in there. I just want to do it as a regular mission. Or a regular, thing. From Sonstedt. Yeah, this house is already pissed. I mean, we might as well fight these guys. Yeah, no, there could be like a famed item in that, place, and I'm pretty sure doing any kind of mercenary job associated with it causes the loot table to get reset, and then you actually cannot get any famed items out of it. Alright. Spoiler alert, I guess. We get to... Well, not this turn, but we get to cause bleeding, apparently, now, with that bow. Bows are still useless. Maybe you get, like, some really good famed bow from the second legendary location. Alrighty. Pretty easy to fight. I mean, this place doesn't even have caravan guards, so... Do I still live? Did I try the mid-game new location? I did. I lost 2 guys. I will try to avoid spilling details, although I've said a few. I can't avoid spoiling one thing because I got a reward from it, so that and I'm using it on one of my guys. So I hope that's not. You're gonna notice that it's something weird. I mean, I could just like not mention it further, I guess. But yeah, I lost 2 guys. There were some difficult aspects to the location, which if I had known about in advance, I feel like I could have done better. Like, I did not expect certain aspects of the fight. It was a fun fight. It was interesting. There was really only one thing that truly annoyed me about it. And the rest of the stuff was just, like, sort of fun to try to counter. You just hit day 48. Yeah, you can do. I would say around... Yes, level 7 to 8 sounds about perfect. Like, I would say I would really like my... I would like my gentlemen to be, I'd like them to have Nimble, basically. Or Battleforged. Yeah, it's fun. There's a... I don't know, if you go into it blind, you may run into some problems, but like I did, but I think it was more interesting doing it blind than it would have been. Hey, Santoyo, how you doing? Alright, we found a Necromancer, patrol from Tomb's Tomb. I'll be blind and have problems. Sounds like a good time. Well, we lost 2 guys, and I'll tell you, Plankenstein very nearly died. He actually ate two injuries during that fight. But he lived. He lived very, very narrowly. The 2 guys that died were not really important brothers, so I'm not too sad about it. And we hired this this thief who has 3 stars in defense and rolled a 12 on his melee defense. It says 13, but that's probably because of morale. And he has 3 stars in HP, so this is going to be like a super tank. We also have, if anybody wants to be named after someone, we have 1 name open right now, because we also hired Malik, who is a nomad. Yeah, Zeldas Jr., I'm sorry, I was building him wrong anyway, I think. Zeldas Jr. is indeed the one that died. So, if you'd like to be Malik, I'm sorry that the new thief is, was already taken by somebody, but yeah, thief is great. I like nomads too, actually. Interestingly, the nomad probably is not as good as the thief. I guess he had a base roll that's higher, but unfortunately well, Paranoid's not so bad. I always confuse Paranoid with Tiny. Yeah, it can be Zeldas Jr. Jr., your grandson, who apparently is a southerner for some reason. Zeldas Jr. JJR. Paranoid is great. Yeah, I don't really care about initiative. I don't like Tiny though, because Tiny straight up reduces your damage, entire lineage. I'm a southerner, so it works out. I feel like these are a different kind of southerner. Tiny is great for tanks. Fair. Tiny on super stun tanks where you don't care about damage. Yeah, like a one-handed mace, maybe, with a shield. I could see that. Okay, Grant currently has a burnt leg. Could be the nomad and get a tan. Met a wonderful woman in the south, Zeldas Jr. did. Yes, it's true. It's exactly what happened. X in 2 turns. Whatever. We're gonna swap with that plus. He's our beautiful mace. Damn, Gridgem's taking names with that bow. Go ahead and move forward, it's fine. We're clearing this stuff pretty quickly, so we should be able to go straight to the Necromancer soon. When I say building, I don't think I was actually building it wrong. I think it's more like I was just rolling poorly on stats. And my melee attack just was not it was not what I wanted it to be. Let's put it that way. So I don't think I made any choices that were wrong. I was planning on just going like overwhelm, and I don't know, I'd have to have the thing in front of me for the dagger guy. I don't think I had messed anything up yet, but yeah, it's just his melee attack was just not high enough. That could have fixed itself as he leveled up, but it's kind of impossible to say because he's you know, he's gone now. Yeah, buddy, let's decapitate. 2 decapitations, based. I probably should not rush Zeldas Jr. forward. He doesn't have he does not have 9 lives yet. Oh wait, Stormworm, the Necromancer destroyer. Yeah, Plankenstein's totally messed up. Injured kneecap, fractured ribs. He's not much for walking. Oh man, he gets the first move. Based. 2 misses. Are you wavering? No, you're not wavering. At least you aren't now. You just one-shot at a zombie, so seems like you're doing okay. Alright, should I go ahead and swing? I feel like I should. I feel like I should go here and then swing. And they can try to attack this guy, and he's got armor, it's okay. You saw the white flag icon? Uh-oh. I guess you must have been wavering then. I'm just whipping this zombie with Grant. Who, by the way, was a user from chat who wanted me to use his real name. When the zombie revived. That could happen. It counts as a... It does count as a being approached. Oh, sick. I actually missed and hit the Necromancer. Alright, what you gonna do, Mr. Necromancer? Okay, we got a kill on one of the new guys, that's always nice. Levels up faster, yeah. I'm tempted to walk forward with Malik and attack the Necromancer at range. Yeah, buddy. Alright, so Malik just got a Necromancer kill. That should be worth some experience, right? Bad Plus probably whips out the axe. But yeah, we're not going to take any dangerous fights until our guys are kind of healed up, not injured, etc., etc. Okay, Cyborg gets another kill. I fail to whip the Wiederganger to death, unfortunately. Okay. Take all this stuff. The idea of whipping zombies is pretty funny. We did get XP. Nobody has leveled up, but that's to be expected. But yeah, the name the name Zeldest does appear to be cursed. Zeldest Jr. And we're gonna change his titles now, the Love Child, because you know, because Zeldest Jr. went to the south and kind of hooked up a little bit. Although I guess if that was the case, maybe he should be a he should have the bastard background and not nomad. So maybe that's not accurate. Still, his origins. I don't think there was a wedlock situation happening here. I think this was a tryst. Yeah, this guy's not bad though. He's got 2 stars in defense and 1 star in resolve, which is important because his resolve is garbage. Nomads have bad resolve, I guess. Pretty high melee skill to start with. I can't complain about that. And pretty high base melee defense for a level 2. Really not bad at all. Did I get a good map seed? So that's a good question. I'd say it's okay. Hakim al-Ramal does not have a port next to it, which sucks. But Kabira does, which is good. Kabira is... Let's see, where's the... Okay, unfortunately the Coliseum is in Hakim al-Ramal, I think. No, it's not. It must be... Okay, yeah, Al-Anwar rolled the arena, so we can't take a port to the arena, which kind of sucks, but it's a short walk from Kabira, that's not bad. There are ports up here at Holnishoven, and I think there's one more at Blankwasser, and that might be it. Oh, there's one at Koningsmund as well. So ports-wise, it's not bad. It could be better, but it's really not bad at all. I don't really know exactly what to look for in terms of bases and like where you can buy stuff, but it looked like there were armories and stuff, so probably I'm okay there. Like there's a blast furnace, that's the kind of thing you care about, right? I don't know. I know there was like, it's like very hard to find famed rondels if you don't roll the right place. There's a blast furnace. Ports are probably the most important, and swamps if you're... Oh yeah, swamps if you're playing cultists. Well, even if you're playing cultists, you could just... Can't you just hire Lowborn and convert? I don't think we have a single swamp, do we? Yeah, I don't think we have a swamp town. There's swamps over there, but... Cultists directly. I think you can get them from seaside towns once in a while as well. Oh, here we go, Swamp Town. This big stone keep. Alright, the Tomb of Tomb is we don't get to know what the garrison is, which sucks. It's also on a hill, but it's an undead place, so I really don't have to worry about ranged. I don't think I'm gonna do it though, just because my guys are injured. So I don't want to take any goofy risks, especially fights that are going to require me to be mobile. Peasants pass through here. There's a caravan, but I think that was the one that I destroyed. Those are citizens from the south, from the free city of Hakim al-Ramal. We are not going to be attacking those. I want to fight caravans. Ah, brigands. That'll be reasonably safe. One single brigand raider. Oh no, they're getting wiped out. Let's see. Arbalesters, Billman, Footman. Run away in turn 1 if I don't like what I see. I actually can't because Plankenstein has a busted kneecap, so we would not be able to run. I mean, I guess if you hit the actual retreat button, it sometimes will make it so the enemy just doesn't do anything, but I don't really want to... I don't want to risk that not working. I don't really know what the rules are for that. I guess I could like Alt F4, but I'm trying to not break the rules, you know? Put that guy on reserve. That's true, I could do that. But sometimes you can't run from undead fights because the Necromancer can make the zombies move even further than you can move. Where's my... Sorry, I'm looking for my other guy that I hired. Yeah, there he is, okay. He is not level 2 yet. Once they're level 3, I'm gonna feel a little bit better. I could probably take this, this nobleman army. And we could get crossbows out of it. More big boy crossbows. Really tempting. Although, well, let's see. A few war dogs. So there's at least 2 war dogs. So it's only 8 dudes. God, we could totally take this army. Right? Even while injured. The other injury's gone. So that's rad. I feel super duper confident about taking this noble army. And we can get bill hooks. Believe in the heart of the cards, my friends. Okay, there is high ground here. We will take it. We can't move too much. Okay, I could fire on these footmen. Although it'd be nice to be able to hit the actual damage guys in the back. I got a nice 61% chance here. I think I'm gonna take it. Nice. Pierce chest. Ooh, let the dogs out. They're the ones with the good boys now. This footman's having an unfortunate day. Are you winning, son? Yes. Yes, I am. Although I have to babysit you because your guy is still quite injured. You've still got some fractured ribs and an injured kneecap, and yet I'm forcing you to fight anyway because I'm a very brutal taskmaster. Oh, no, I don't want to hurt the dog. Alright. I think we will... Well, I guess I could switch to this and I could, like, disarm one of these guys. Let's just wait. And we'll wait with this one as well. Alright, you guys come forward. We'll be able to hit him with the bow. Steps forward, attacks, steps back. That one's retreating. He's taken 2 bows, so... Two arrows, rather. These guys do not have good crossbows, which is unfortunate. We get 2 pikes out of this, though, possibly. Alright. Stormworm, yeah, good. Stormworm has a ranged weapon. Ranged-ish. Reach weapon, I should say. Oh, they're going for my bannerman. They tend to do that. Alright, let's do a little disarm and fail, unfortunately. Nice. Okay. There's the spoiler. Sorry for the spoiler. I can make people bleed with a bow, due to the particular item that I found. I did warn you, though. I warned you there was going to be one spoiler, so you can't be mad at me. It's honestly not that good of an item, so I still think there's basically no reason to use a bow, guys, so... Oh my god, they're ganging Stormworm down. Alright. Okay, good. The bleed didn't even matter, honestly. Put the banner away. Yeah, you think they'll leave him alone if he puts the banner down? That could be the case. He seems to just make him a target, I guess. Boom! Big boy hit. This is why that flail is so good. You just go right past the shield. Well, Stormworm is not getting away from this. They are the Redditors. Dude, these Redditors just can't talk to these Redditors. They're just so mad. Okay, we disarmed him. Get rid of the Expos. I would like to deal with the Expo guys, the crossbow guys. Okay, Versera pops out his pike, he steps forward, and I think he probably attacks. It fails, unfortunately. Zeldust, good old Zeldust Jr. I think he is... he's gonna stay in the back. Okay. Dang! Gridgem, you were so good a minute ago. Zeldust Jr. is going to move up to that hammer guy and get his armor shredded in one hit. Yeah, he's got no, he doesn't have the power, I'm afraid. I guess I could move... I could have moved up and bothered these guys, but that's okay. We should be fine. Eat 2 crossbow boats to become Zeldust Jr. Yeah, maybe... Nice. You know what? I actually want to finish that guy off. I apparently have... Well, I didn't do it. But yes, they seem to have fallen. I can't help it. They did that to themselves. They should have been better fighters. Oh god, Grant is having problems. Alright, perfect. Billman is forced to fist fight with me for a turn. You're in charge, I'm pretty sure it's your fault. I mean, they still have to... They still have to do a good job fighting, right? I can't... It's not all on me. Based. Based. Run them down, of course. There's an event featuring a cocky bro. Which one? Where he says things would be better if he was in charge. Oh yeah? Alright, based. 2 levels up. Two level ups. My 2 new guys have leveled up as well, which is good. We got both pikes, we got these crossbows that I don't care about because they're not the 3rd tier. My guys are really euphoric right now. Oh yeah, I'm guessing he backs off at that point, blokes. Alrighty, so we want to build blue really, really well because we don't want to make mistakes here. We're going to take the melee defense every turn, and then we're going to take health every single level without fail. Every single level. Melee defense, health. On this level, we are going to take the resolve up. We want to get that up to 50 if we can. His fatigue needs to be fixed too, but we'll give that some time. Anytime we roll a 3 on melee attack, we'll take that. Otherwise, we're going to take 4s over here in one of these two guys. Zelda's Jr. Probably, well, he rolls melee attack fine. Defense we always take. Sort of torn between the HP and the resolve. We'll get more chances to get 4 resolve, and with the 1 star, that's going to be relatively common. So let's take the HP here, I think. And he'll go ahead and pick up 9 lives. I'm giving all my guys 9 lives. I like to build this defensive team. It seems to work out for me. Alright, Cyborg levels up. Of course he takes the 3 on melee attack. Takes... I get my... Well, God, does he even care about fatigue? I guess he's a nimble bro. What is he even going to be doing with fatigue is the question. If I plan on using him as a two-hander for the rest of the game. What have I built him as? I gave him quick hand, so yeah, he's going to be probably doing... Well, he could double grip and then swap to pole mace. This, actually, Cyborg would make a not too bad dagger guy. He could stun with pole mace and then Katal dagger. He could be like a one-man combo. Or have like a hammer and then switch to a dagger. It's kind of goofy though. I mean, you could though. You could attack with the hammer and then switch to the dagger with quick hands and then attack with that. I'm trying to think, is there... I guess if I was to stun with him or something, it'd be good to have a lot of fatigue. Definitely taking these two. We'll take it to 115 and then we'll probably cap it off there. And then as far as how we're building him, Adrenaline would be interesting, I guess, with a bunch of two-handers. Does Zelda's Jr. have any interesting goals? I don't know yet. He's gonna make a pretty good all-round type bro. His base melee skill is so good. If I'm able to max roll that enough times, he'll very easily be like high melee attack even with no stars. So he could be my dagger guy again. What's base fatigue? His current fatigue is 96. Not so great. I'm trying to figure out what to do with Cyborg here. I could just sort of christen him as the Flail Man, and maybe switch to one-handed flails later, and all that fatigue would actually be really, really good for a triple-headed flail, one-handed flail. He could be my designated Geist Destroyer. We could even give him footwork and have him move up in and crush dudes that way. And then in the meantime, the flail mastery could, well, it'll make the two-handed flail ignore a lot more armor on head hits, and also if I ever use the AoE thresh. Yeah, we could give him flail. This could be interesting. Headhunter, flail mastery, and then like maybe underdog and footwork, and then just have him sort of footwork his way in the middle of a big fight. His melee defense is a bit lower than I would like for that though, for him to do crap like that. Let's go ahead and give him Flail Mastery, I guess. Well, maybe I want to take Headhunter first. 40% chance to hit the head, really not bad. We'll take Flail Mastery. One-handed flail plus shield and pop heads. Head damage increase balances it out. If melee defense is problematic. Yeah, that's an option. And his, well, his base fatigue is high enough that he's probably okay to have that extra penalty from the shield. He might even be able to shield wall once in a while if needs be. Okay, time to have the funniest... Whoa. I was gonna say time to have the funniest fight. But instead we've got another company coming out. But I can take that company too. Very solid shield with a guy with taunted and dom. So I'm gonna admit to my deepest shame, which is that I've actually never used taunt. I just assumed that it could fail sometimes, so I didn't want to bother with it. Is it actually worth it? Like, how often does it fail? A few Billman, Arbalest, or Wardog. We can take these. We can take this company really easily. It's the same fight as before, although my guys are kind of hurt. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe we should. Maybe we should just go around, yeah. Until I've healed a bit. You have to know how to use it. It never fails if you use it well. It can't fail? You need to understand how it works. Guys will not disengage to target the taunt guy. So it 100% cannot fail if they're in range to attack the taunt guy. How about in the case of... How about in the case of a... like a bill hook guy, like a billman, who is, not engaged by anybody. This night fight should invalidate their Arbalesters. And unfortunately mine as well. Works extremely well on Billman. So if they're not engaged, they will go straight for who you're targeting, yeah. Oh! Coom! He hit the head. The Flail Mastery actually made... You know what? That Flail Mastery might have been the difference between that one shot and not one shot. That is incredible. I think this might actually... The only way that Cyborg could have done more damage on that attack is if he was drunk as well. If he had the drunkard trait. Which you really... I mean, it's cool, but you don't want it because they lose items and stuff. Taunted guy will still follow group strategy, so if enemies are falling back to use ranged attacks, the taunted guy will also fall back. Okay. Anyway, that was... Yeah, no, damage through armor is really good in certain fights. Most fights, actually. Armor pen best stat. I'm not sure how useful it is in, like, versus undead. Oh, this guy's running. They're running, boys! Oh god! They're trying to murder Stormworm. I don't like it. And they're succeeding even though it's nighttime. Chain fights and snowball. Yeah, but if I lose Stormworm, I'm gonna be real sad. Alright, he's got 9 lives, but there's 2 of them. I thought the knight would do a pretty good job of protecting me, but... Oh yeah, well, yes, he should, but they're gonna get turns before that happens, unfortunately. I think if I put blue here... Well, Grant should have been in front. Camp busting, pushing tempo. Yeah, I will be soon. Do I have the Cook Blacksmith? No, I have Scout, and I have Lookout. I'm gonna put Blue out here as bait, which is unfortunate because he doesn't have 9 lives, but it is what it is. I almost want to put Gridgem here. I want to say it will make it less likely the targeting has been figured out for AI ranged. Oh yeah? Tell me more. Okay, good. That should make... It won't guarantee a miss, but it'll help. Whew. Wonder why he didn't fire. They basically want to always shoot at groups, especially the banner. Well, that's the thing. That is indeed what they're doing, because Stormworm is my bannerman. They have been trying to annihilate him, so that checks out. Should have just used my melee attack with him. Turn done. 91%. 95. Wow, was that a headshot and I didn't kill him? He had the padded kettle hat. It's a better item. Grant at least has 9 lives, but yes, I do need to be careful with him. Just camp for a day to heal the dudes. Yeah, probably a good idea. Good. Browse on my leisure. TLDR, it makes no sense. Nice, he'll bleed out. We don't need to waste turns attacking. You know what? Yeah, well, no. No, it's okay. Stormworm can take another hit because he has 9 lives, so he'll put work in. He tried to get away, but he was bleeding. Wow, this dude actually could have killed Stormworm, I guess, because I didn't realize he was saving a move. So he got 2 shots there, didn't he? Oof. Alright. It's okay, nobody's dying. Nobody's dying on my watch. 38%. I mean, Salty's in trouble. Yet. Why don't we repel? That'll knock him to the end of the turn order. It also gets him away from Salty, which is good. Salty, man, Salty sucks so bad. I don't even think I'd be sad if he died. He's got look at his melee defense. He's level 7 and it's 20, which is not. It's actually not that bad, but like his melee attack is terrible. 58 at level 7 is insane. He's got nimble. He's in less of a bad situation than it looks like, but he's not in a good situation. But it's just he's not a bro that we want to keep. Let me put it that way. Okay, Stormworm goes to safety. I would like to run Zeldest up here. I guess I could go ahead and do that. Or we could go up and attack. Max for a Daytailor normal plebe is 57 melee attack. That's what I'm trying to say, it's awful! If I wanted to be funny, I could do a round swing here and possibly trigger the 9 lives on Salty. 59, 58, 75. Dude, Cyborg with the flail has just been annihilating this fight. Very good. Blue holds down the Arbalester. Yeah, I've looked at the ranges, I just don't have them memorized. I know that that's how I know from, well, also the fact that you told me, but that's how I know that thieves have a really good range for melee defense. It's also how I figured out that shepherds are really not bad at being ranged bros. You have a hat that I guess I want. Yeah, shepherds, poachers. I mean, in the ideal world, you get, like, witch hunters and regular hunters, but it's just, you know, beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Nothing beats a hunter. I thought, isn't it possible for, technically, for sellswords to roll about as high, or no? Granted, it'd be weird for you to turn a sellsword into a ranged guy, but... Okay, caravan loot. They had amber. Alright. And we get a new heavy crossbow. Very nice. Alright. Warning, spoilers. The item, we're switching it out. We're just gonna use the big boy crossbows. I mean, this bleed thing is kind of silly. I don't see much point. It did some work that fight, I suppose. We'll keep this thing. Put it on Edmund here, I guess. He feels useless in the reserve. Okay. Caravan passed through here recently. What was I doing? I know there was an army. We shall train 3 men to master bow or crossbow and be deadly from afar. Well, that seems like something I could do pretty fast, actually. Because I plan on doing that anyway. I might just... I already have one. I might just grab crossbow mastery on all these guys and they'll end up with blunderbusses. Crossbow, has the same mastery perk as, Crossbow has the same mastery perk as the blunderbuss or the handgun or whatever you want to call it. Alright, Stormworm has pierced chest, his fatigue is lower, that's okay. Dude, our guys are too hurt for one of these big fights. Let's just head over to Bloodwolf's court and we'll see what's over there. We can definitely take it. It's a raider base. Tomb of the Forefathers. I don't want to do undead just yet. Let's see. Do we have room for another? Oh, we could hire another retinue guy. What do you guys think? Drill sergeant's okay. It'll make all my guys gain more experience. I am partial to the brigand, but I'm told he's not worth it. The cuck. Yeah, I'll hire the cuck. He actually pays you. Recruiter's okay if you're trying to find a bunch of dudes. Scavenger just doesn't really even pay for himself, as far as I know. Drill sergeant is trash. Recruiter's got to be good though, right? Just for the extra men. Have 3/8 different types of provisions. Huh. And I haven't repaired anything. Probably blacksmith or cook, I guess. Surgeon, maybe. I don't have enough money to really justify the recruiter right now. Once I have like 100,000 gold, then maybe, but... That's a big-ish undead army. Does that mean we're gonna have undead crisis? They buffed cook and blacksmith. We'll probably get both then. I have to unlock them though. Okay. Some brigand marksmen, many brigand raiders, a brigand leader. I can't... I need to buy a bunch of food to... unlock the cook. We really want the cook, actually. Like, look how hurt my guys are always. Yeah, I can buy a bunch of food, that's fine. I have to have it all at the same time, or no? The food at the same time? 1, 2, 3. We have 3 types of food right now. All at the same time. Okay. We'll go on a little food journey then. Lots of Wiedergangers, some armored Wiedergangers, a few Noxerares. This shelter can't possibly have a bunch of dudes in it. With these guys out here. Are we good to fight? We're so hurt still. Maybe it's time to hire some backup bros. To swap in. And no, I don't mean this terrible monk. Although, I guess we could level the monk up some. He's just bad. 1 or 2 swaps wouldn't hurt. Yeah. Some necro savants. We're not doing that. I guess I could take a little tour of the north and look for guys to hire. I want to take this fight. I know we can take this fight really easily, but yeah, it is. My guys are just hurt, that's all. Oh, very, very cool. I love hills. It should be okay.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Good idea.
Sorry for what? Our dad had taught us not to be ashamed of our
Drinks. Could have handled this fight with 8 guys. Fair. That's a fair point. I don't know, the Noxerares can be a problem. Sometimes. Like, if they chow down, you know, if they chow down and become level 3, it can be an issue. Especially if I take out the, I should have probably just moved everybody right up this hill. Like, all the way. It's fine, though. It's fine. I don't use any shield guys. No, sir! Maybe I should, I don't know. Box them out for the corpses. Yeah, true. Well, we'll see what happens. Spear wall would be really good during this fight. You can make anything work. It does seem like there's a lot of options in this game, which I like. I really like the fact that the game does not really pigeonhole you into a particular build. It tries, but it basically doesn't succeed. Where's the nachos? And now I'm hungry for nachos. I'm trying to be careful not to actually leave any bodies over here. Because then the nachos will have a feast. Okay, here we go. It's hard to recommend other things for average bros. Yeah, fat neutral. Is fat neutral kind of what I'm doing with the whole, like, quick hands to two-hander thing? Because it's like, when you say fat neutral, really, it just kind of, to me in my brain, I just hear, oh, it's a guy that uses two-handers. And I feel like you, with quick hands and a reach weapon, you've officially made your guy do double duty, and not have positioning issues. Alright, there's the nachos. You only have enough fatigue to move 1 hex and attack with a 2-hander every turn. Well, you need iron lungs for that with some weapons. No perks that give you extra attacks on kill. Yeah. Although I think that Killing Frenzy is still good, because that just makes you more powerful for the next few turns. With Weapon Master, you can do it with any weapon. Even, what about Mansplitter? Except Orc, okay. Okay, terrific. I forgot to equip my pikes on my guys. The extra ones that I just got. Killing Frenzy and Headhunter go well together. True. We might see that combo on Cyborg. We will see. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. That's a body for them to eat. That's okay. It'll be okay. I didn't want him reaching with the pitchfork, but ultimately it's way less damage than the T2 Nacho. Although I feel like Cyborg could probably get away with having Berserk because his fatigue is so high. He has 115 base and he's a nimble dude. He's really not terrible. He could get some really crazy chains happening. Might be able to snipe some of these nachos. 60 to 80 usable fatigue. Well, he's got 76. If he's nimble, he's not fat neutral. Yeah? Like you have to... It's possible to make a... Mass stats and heavy armor. I see. Haha. Completely ignoring fatigue so you can boost secondary attributes along with melee attack and melee defense. Yeah, fair. Sort of move Gridgen behind the line. Alright. And he moves 1 hex and attacks every turn, so you end up with a very tanky, good resolve, high melee attack, melee defense dude that always produces good DPS turn economy. I see. Blue's getting a lot of kills, that's good. Alright, my guys are now like wading into the sea of corpses to clean up the fight. Or at least trying to. Cut Salty's in trouble. Not too much. Nice. Alright, our new guys are getting some kills. That's experience. My fatigue is wrecked on Gridgen, so he's going to switch to the bill hook. Sorry, Cyborg. That's not too challenging of a fight though, so you didn't miss too much. We mostly just sniped the nachos, and it wasn't a big deal. That nacho is fleeing. This is the annoying thing about Wiederganger fights is they just come back a million times and it's just a pain in the ass. Just don't make a club-footed fat neutral. Yeah, that won't work out too well. Good. Trying to reduce some of this backstab action. One by one. Alright, see you, Centelio. I think the sack is meant to be the, like the pillow. And you're hitting it to fluff it up, perhaps. That's my theory. But good night, and thank you for coming by the stream. Nice. Oh, come on. Hay can often be found in sacks. What, and you have to beat the hay? Hitting the hay, you're hitting the sack. Ah, I see. Haha. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, no. Don't do that. That sounds inadvisable. Alright, we'll pass round, and then, unless more zombies... Okay, we can say it's over. I'm not gonna chase that Noxerare. Lankenstein is leveled up. Cool, and so did Blue. Didn't get too much in the way of loot, but I'll take the levels. Alright, you take 9 lives. Alright, stick to the rules. 4 melee defense, which is just amazing. 5 HP, which is also amazing. We got really bad rolls everywhere else. If I wanted to be cute, I could actually make Blue have range defense as well, but I've always thought that range defense is completely useless because of the fact that if you get high range defense, other characters will simply be the ones that get targeted for the ranged attacks, because the AI is not stupid. You think I should give him Resolve? I don't know, his melee skill is so low. Do we just, for a truly tanky dude, do we just not care what his melee attack is? Because I feel like we do if we want to use him as a stun bot, right? I mean, yeah, it is a super tank. But... You know, it's yeah, I guess I could just straight up build him for defense. I feel weird about having a guy who you just don't even care if he has low melee attack, though. Like, his whole job is to... He like, can't output anything. The AI shoots the bro with the most adjacent bros because they want scatter shots. I think I'd have to read up on how it works. Give him a spear, which means 70 something effective skill. Or you give a 300 flail to proc zone of control moves. Combining jobs is bad in this game. Fair. Okay. Alright. We'll have him have reasonably high morale resolve then. And then we'll give him underdog and stuff like that. Maybe next level we pop shield mastery on him when we go ahead and put him in the front. I think I kind of want to get like Colossus, Steel Brow, Shield Mastery, and then he goes to the front. And until then, he's just like a guy with a pike. Rotate would be good, yeah. Alrighty, ranged. Ooh, fat melee defense. We were previously building this guy as a as the bannerman, even though he has Dastard, but that's not the case anymore. We min-rolled melee skill, which is unfortunate. I guess I could give him fatigue. Maybe we could still turn him into a throw guy. Hold on. Bow or crossbow mastery? Meh. No, we're gonna go ahead and give him crossbow mastery, because we're gonna, we're moving towards having 3 guys with that. HP needs some love. It does, although I really hate to take min rolls. His HP certainly could be higher. Once we give him Colossus, that'll start looking better, but I don't disagree, he needs it. A lot of the times I just like trust the heart of the cards and take the max rolls and hope that max rolls come my way in other departments. But it feels bad taking the +2. Fearsome thrower isn't that bad. It's too late. He's already the crossbow man. Well, we actually, you know, no, we will give him resolve. Check it out. This is going to be. I'll tell you what this is going to be. Fearsome gunner. Fearsome gunner. Yes, yes. It's going to be sick. So we'll keep pumping his resolve, and the dastard thing won't matter for that. It's going to be really good. All right, Zelda's Jr. Get that melee defense. He has decided to not max roll anything else. Let's just give him some. He's going to need to fix this resolve, so let's just give it to him. You don't need resolve for fearsome gunning. I mean, it can't hurt, right? They don't need it, but like, it gives them a penalty as long as you're doing damage to their HP, which you are, so. Fearsome was just changed, not sure if it was a side grade nerf or buff. It used to be 20% and then some flat penalty, like flat reduction in the penalty. Now it's just a straight 15%. So I'm not much of a math guy, and I didn't really think about it too hard, but it seemed like a side grade to me. I don't know. Alright, Zelda's Jr. I think I just had no real plans for this guy, other than being kind of a decent all-rounder. Maybe just another regular quick hands type dude with a two-hander. He's got good melee attack, I'll tell you that. Can go ahead and give him the pike. More value out of rotation and spare fatigue HP to survive being in risky positions. Oh, for who? For the fearsome gunner? Gifted, quick hands, underdog, Colossus, BF, Pathfinder, KF is what you would go. On what? On Zelda's Jr. Gifted, quick hands, underdog, Colossus, BF. Alright, sure. I will forget all of that, but it's... Nah, wait, KF. Killing Frenzy, okay. Alright, well let's go ahead and give him Gifted a little early. And this way we can, I don't know, I want to take the max resolve. I need to get that up to 50. He was already having problems with it in the last fight. Like, he was actually having his morale go down, so let's get it into the 40s at least, you know. Okay. Okay, you will have a pike in the old inventory. Yeah, it's not bad. My guys are not doing too badly. We have about 20 more spots in the inventory. 45 to 50. Well, see, are you talking base? Because the thing is that there's a lot of ways to increase your resolve in this game, even just going to the arena. But there's like events and stuff that do it too. So I feel like you end up with way higher than your base over time. All right. Why didn't that update? That should say 2. I have 2 guys. Crossbow. Crossbow mastery. That should say 2. It says 1. Little bug going on there. Alright, we're gonna get the cook online. God, those prices suck. Alright, some fruit, some venison, some bread. Two more types of provisions. I guess I could just hire a blacksmith instead. Like we could repair, but we can't repair, can we? You can't repair at a marketplace, it's gotta be a blacksmith. Feels like a challenge run with 10% worse prices across the board. Yeah, what does it do for you? It just like gives you extra beast stuff. Hunt down the Barbarian King? Hell no, what a terrifying mission. There's your first noble mission. Extra beast drops 50% of the time. I mean, that's cool versus Kraken. Do it. I am not fighting Chosen, are you kidding me? I will get team wiped instantly. This team cannot defeat Chosen right now. Or even worse, let's work together and get owned by a giant army of undead, which happens sometimes. Maybe if my dudes were not, like, injured right now. Alright, let me see about this. When does the funny meat spoil? In 2 days. I should be able to make it to Grunfeast. And there, I'm hoping I can find some cool food. Well, I'm not sure if I like the word unlikely. Kite a hostile house into them? Maybe. Maybe. Hello? What? What? What is happening? I don't think I've ever seen this before. That's nuts. So yeah, it's Mario style. This is really not a great team to be fighting Geists like this, but... Alright, check it out. Okay, it didn't work. It would have been cool, though. Only a 5% chance to hit with ranged on these guys. However, you could cheese it and, like, miss and hit a different one, possibly. Gonna let them come to us. Got the Whip Man. He's gonna be awesome. It was just 6 ghosts on a stroll, baby. I don't think they'll be able to scream at me. If I move backwards like this. Okay, the cool thing I wanted to show off didn't happen. That's alright. I swear it's possible. I swear it can be done. No screaming allowed. No screaming. Oh, you're on a hill. No being on a hill allowed. Alright, we gotta go to melee, it's fine. We use the whip. The whip is perfect. 10%? What? That should be higher. I'll just move in, it's fine. We're gonna wait though. We're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. You're going forward, and then waiting. You're gonna do this, and then we're gonna try to do both. Absolutely sick. They nerfed Geist whipping, so what's the deal? They're just like... There's just like a low chance of it working? Is that... Is it like a flat 10% always? That would have been good to know. Made the accuracy drop further away. Oh! So I actually shouldn't be using reach weapons. Based. These guys die in 1 hit if you hit them. That was a long time ago. I haven't played in a while, so... I think I might... Okay, Stormworm has so much resolve, he's good to go. So we're just gonna stick him in the middle of the company so that when they start screaming, I can rally and it'll be fine. Yeah, no, thank you, blokes. I appreciate that. You know what I don't appreciate? Casual 5% chance to hit with a whip. Not good. That's pretty good, though. Go cyborg. Alright. That makes my dagger play even better, by the way, because if you have to be right next to them not to get a big penalty, then... Oh, we did whip one. Whipping makes me feel good. I mean, busting. I mean, whatever. I'm ghost busting is the joke. Whoa, I just, like, fully resisted. I know I'm making this look easy, but... And granted, it's just ghosts, so how hard could it be? But... Geists can completely ruin an early game company, like, really easily. Because what they do, typically, is they cause all your guys to run away, and as soon as you're running away, you can take no actions whatsoever other than run. Your guys automatically try to flee. They don't care if they're in a zone of control. They just take the hits. Still injured. Pierced chest. Injured kneecap for how many more days? 1 to 5 days. I might... Let's see. If I didn't have low HP, I would go ahead and take that. Let's just head into Ground Feast real fast. Get our food. Yeah. I'd like to hire a follower. Okay. Is there enough food here? I guess I could get the wine and stuff. Do we... We don't have any smoked ham, do we? Hold on. Let me... Only one more type of provision. Okay. I think beer will do me, right? Wait, I don't have any grain right now. Alrighty, this maiden here. It's there she is, and the blacksmith is next, I guess, or maybe a donkey. Little redhead here. I'll take it. How's the prices? Oh, the prices are good! I bet you this place is being raided. No, it's not. It just has good prices. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Sold the goblin pike. Yeah. Yes, we are dumping the trash. Buy a bunch of extra tools, why not? Can't hurt to have extra tools. Ooh. Ooh! That's a famed pole hammer. We haven't seen a pole hammer yet. I don't know how good of a roll that is. That looks like default damage to me, so I'm not sure how much I care. It's 10,000 gold as well. We cannot afford it. We could... I don't remember how to repair. What is it like? Is it like hold alt or something? Let me... Has anybody even got broken stuff? Shift, Control, Alt. The symbol's not changing. Oh, Alt. I can see it on the screen. Okay. What is it? 5 things need to be repaired? Do I have 5 things? Head percentage is big damage on 50% pierce armor. Does it... Oh, did it have increased head percentage chance? Oh my god, it did. Plus 24. What's the max roll for that, I wonder? I could look it up on the wiki, but... Alright, let's go do that base. I think the most exciting thing we can be doing right now is bases, because it's the most chance to get famed equipment. And then we can maybe, if we're really fast, we can get enough money to come back and buy that pole hammer. I'm gonna look up the stats. Famed Pullhammer Battle Brothers. Bruters. Head-seeking Battle Hammer. Alright, named Pullhammer. And we'll just compare down the line. 65 to 98. So we didn't get 50 to 75 is the default, so we didn't get any bonuses on damage. 50% chance to ignore armor, that's also the minimum. Armor damage is increased, 207, which is almost a max roll, 215 is the max. Chance to hit head can go from anywhere from 5% to 25, so almost a max roll on chance to hit head. Max fatigue, -7 to -14, so we got the worst roll there. I can't complain about that chance to hit head, though. That's really... I think Blokes is right that that's a pretty... It could be better, but it's like, it's still a pretty damn good pull hammer. Only two... Oh, you can't, like... Oh, really? You can't, like, roll the god weapon that's maxed out on everything? Huh. Okay, well, in that case, it's literally as good as it could possibly be, almost. Probably effective against armor is better. You could headhunter with this thing. You could build a funny guy who uses that and has headhunter. And his job is just to wipe out the armor on somebody's head. And then maybe he works with a flail guy to, you know, who then proceeds to finish the guy off. Sometimes you're looking for fatigue reduction on daggers or whips. Yeah. That's interesting, though. I wonder if we could get enough money. Oh, that updated, by the way. 2 out of 3. Let's just go do, let's see, Caravan. We're not going to fight Caravans up here. Head damage is a little disappointing, as a lot of difficult enemies have steel brow. Yeah, fair. I know Cyborg's going to be going for head damage, probably. But I will say this. Head armor does not have, typically as many points to it as body armor. So even just that, even without getting your cool crits, I still think it's pretty good. Yeah, right. You know, you have your whole team, but you could have your team working together. You could have like a dynamic duo of a flail guy and that guy with that pole hammer. All right, do I dare? We will have to take the fight. My guys are still injured. I think it'll be okay. How hard could this possibly be? 7? Yeah, how hard could this be? Okay, we got ghosts. The ghosts must have been part of the... Wow, it's just Ghost Town. That ghost patrol was... All right. I guess we know where the ghosts came from. It was this place. Most relevant armored enemies don't have steel brow. The only ones who do are orc warriors and warlords. I mean, I do feel like orcs are kind of the preeminent guys you're thinking about with armor, but if you're fighting a lot of noble armies, it's pretty cool. Here's a question, can you crit heads versus undead? Because if you can crit heads versus undead, that's pretty wild. That's pretty good. Honor guards have steel brow. Boo! Nice. Most of Black Monolith isn't honor guards, though. That's a good point. Okay, blue's not doing much. Having a little bit less good luck this time. Nice. This looks like you're ramping up for Undead Crisis. It certainly does seem that way, which I was actually really hoping would not happen, because I don't trust in my ability to navigate undead fights. I've always been really bad at knowing how to do undead fights, but it certainly does look like that's what happens, right? That you'll see more undead in the world before the Undead Crisis. That would be a fun goal. Finish model is right after you win the crisis. We can try. I can't promise anything. So I thought it was around day 100, but it's hard to say. I guess I want to swing with the sword and then, yeah, and then switch to the banner to help resolve. Assume we're roaming parties before the crisis hits. It's very interesting. Too bad Plankenstein's knee is still busted. Uh-oh. 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 You can't net a ghost, right? There's no way. There's no way the game would let you do that. I mean, that would be really funny. I feel like just for the humor alone, you should be allowed to do that. Sorry, my guys are they're too rock solid in their confidence for you to do that to me. Can't make me run. Well, you can make me miss, though. I want to keep the... I definitely want to keep the banner out. The banner is probably what's keeping my dudes from running, to be honest. The big bonus to morale. Alrighty. Alright, what else is nearby? We just got a little bit of money, and we got a signet ring, which we could sell, but that's not anywhere close to the 10,000. There was another base somewhere close to here. It had a bunch of marksmen. Big camp busting journey after you hire fish. Hire fish? What do you mean hire fish? We already got the cook. Is that what you mean? Hire fish? Oh. I mean, we could go ahead and do camp busting, to be honest. Although, yeah, having guys in the back would be good. I don't know, I kind of want that 10,000 gold, pole hammer, but, pole mace, no, pole hammer, but I think you're right that it's just not going to happen for me. In time. Too much time is already passing. I'm gonna rest until dawn. Well, they're not really going to be crossbow guys. They're going to be... Hey, we could... Speaking of ranged guys, we could hire this hunter. We could hire this bowyer and hope we get the masterwork bow quest. You know, these backgrounds suck. Except for hunter. I am tempted. Dude, I'm gonna do it. I really like building gunner teams. Oh, I don't... Oh, no stars. No stars, bro. He's got Iron Jaw, but he's got no stars. This guy sucks terribly. Hold on. Hunter... I don't even think he rolled well. Battle Brothers. I don't even think he rolled well on his base range attack. It's not bad, I guess. It's 52 to 59. 56 is like firmly in the middle. Is equivalent to 46 range skill, 2 stars. Yeah, he's... Ugh. He's got Iron Jaw though, so like in theory, if I level him up well above average, I guess. Let's see how he levels it. Okay, we got a 3. I don't know, guys. probably. Or I could do HP. I think we kind of have to level the melee scout's just so low, and we have to make him into a quick hands guy. He'll be a guy I put in for when my people are injured. And we'll just see what comes of him, what becomes of him as he levels up. He's my backup. Find a cart hand somewhere? We've got one, bro. Versailles is our cart hand. He's actually a very good tank bro. He's one of my best bros, in fact. Look at that 32 melee defense. Can't complain about that. We need to buy the cart, though, before we can trigger that quest. In fact, maybe that's possibly what I should be spending my money on. 32 at 7 does feel good. It does feel good. Alright. Let's go to Egelberg. Car purchase before camp busting is an absolute. We just need a little more money is the thing. I think you're absolutely right that I should have a couple of halfway decent guys that I can swap in. Maybe 3. Should also probably get some dogs. Hey look, a cultist. I don't think we're gonna... Well, they can be okay. I'm sort of tempted to hire both of these militiamen. Militiamen are like the best of the worst, basically. Like they're the best lowborn background that there is, as far as I know. You like cultists? I thought cultists were really only good for, well, if you're doing a cultist run, or if you're doing if you want a bannerman. Can they roll decently? Only struggle with resolve. Cultists are completely average with good HP and resolve. Huh. We'll hire these 2 militiamen. They're not terrible. This one's good. Oh, this one's great, actually. He's huge and brave. Alright, who wants to be the huge, brave militiaman? Is there anybody? Blokes, I don't think I've named anybody after you yet. Would you like to be the huge, brave militiaman? Guy's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. There he is. Hans, who is... I guess I could spam fatigue. Oh my god! This is like a perfect rapier guy, isn't it? Because you need a lot of fatigue for that, right? And initiative? Oh, the bucklers are... Yeah, the bucklers are tricking everybody. That starting initiative is too low. Are you sure? 102? Remember, it gets reduced by armor. Yeah, hot soup and toast. That would have been a really exciting... What did he have, like 14 melee defense at level 1? That would not have been too bad. Although, I'll tell you, 4 melee defense despite having huge is pretty good. Well, yeah, but I mean, he'd still be an okay dagger guy. Oh, the initiative is too low for a rapier. I still think he'd make a decent dagger dude. Alright, and this, well, we're not using the monk. Level this guy up. We'll give him student. Nice max roll. So mostly just ignore fencers until you have the famed fencing sword. There's a famed fencing sword. I didn't even know those could be famed. I don't know. I'm tempted to just do this type of thing. He probably should take melee defense every turn, though. I get 4s in fatigue all the time. I do need to fix my resolve a little bit. So why don't we just go ahead and do that. these guys... Yeah, well, dagger guys need a lot of stats too, unfortunately. We'll figure it out. Got a lot of names available, I suppose. This hunter I'm a little bit sad about, but he and I'm rolling a lot of Iron Jaw and I'm rolling a lot of Huge. Huge Brave is particularly good. I definitely want to keep blokes alive as long as possible. And I want to keep... I actually wish I could... Damn, I wish I could find another Brave guy, because that's 50% of the equation to fix Dastard on Plankenstein. Very little upside over a regular bro, Dagger Bros. Dagger Bros just need fatigue and melee attack. Okay. I guess I could do like tryouts and we could see if people are brave. Survivor, Optimist. And also the titles can be a hint. Like if there actually is one that's like Carl the Brave. Yeah, alright. Whoa, I didn't even see this here. Yo! You want melee defense for a self-sustainable bro, but a Katal bro always wants a partner to stun days, so it's less important. I mean, I feel like having melee defense in general is good. Hey, there's also this polearm. Is that a billhook? That's a really good billhook. Look at that damage. Damn, I wish I had money. Wouldn't it be nice if I had money? I spent it all, but even if I hadn't, we wouldn't be able to afford this stuff. This must be a decent seed, though. I'm seeing a lot of famed items for sale, so it's like a lot of places to buy stuff. All right. No, I know that, but I'm saying that they show up more often, right? When you have workshops and things. Am I wrong? Or like blast furnaces? These are seed based. Like the possibility of it. All right. I want to find Ijarok, actually. That's what I want to do. I feel like this team is super duper ready to take down Ijarok. Why don't we... Okay, we know where some camps are. The actual wilderness is off in the east. Maybe we just go east, actually, because going down here and then like... Well, let me think. We could head down here. We could take that camp. We could take that camp. We can't take the boat because these guys are pissed at me. It would just be a long walk, so I feel like maybe we just... Lion, Dragon, and Sun is a fun house setup. Nice helms. Ah, I didn't realize the helms were based on the banners. We could go to Holnishoven and take a boat to Kabira and then just straight up head north. That is an option. Try to do towns that way, or try to do bases rather. Sealer Urn in the Noble War. I think we just... Let me think about this. Where do you find the area for Ijarok? I'm trying to remember what the sequence of operations is. I actually have to go to the north first, right? And then I find the second step in the tundra. So let's just go to the north. Ice Cave first. Let's go search for the Ice Cave. Mercenaries pass through here. I guess I could go... I guess I could do the Barbarian King. I don't remember which city the Barbarian King mission was. Was it Hirschbosch? Maybe Grunfeast? It was probably Hirschbosch. I don't think I have it in me to do the Barbarian King. It was a noble house, yeah, so it had to be... Well, it couldn't... Well, no, you could get noble missions on... So any city of that house. Oh, really? Well, then it must have gone away. Because I checked a second ago and there was no... Thank you, blokes. Yeah, it's so we need to be in the snow if we want to find that. Some farmers here who I'm tempted to try out. I'm kind of hunting for a single lowborn guy who happens to have Brave. Actually, I don't know if Messenger could even have Brave. The traits are locked. That's okay. You know what? I want to buy a dog, but I don't want to. I don't want to spend any more money because we have 4 more days of money. We kind of need to do that. But yeah, no mission. Boo. It's okay. We'll head north. We'll head north, and maybe we can get something to do in the. Okay, here. What's this? Ooh, Alps. Oh boy, can we defeat Alps right now? I don't think so. Oh, you think so? Can always defeat Alps. See, like, I want to get naked in the game so that my fatigue is higher, but sometimes they bring wolves around. Can always defeat Alps. Do they have good range defense or no? I guess it's nighttime, so there's that. I sure like to do it. Well, my guys are all high HP, I'll say that much. None of my dudes are injured. Let's... Alright, I'll give it a shot. For the sake of entertainment value. Alrighty. Time for some, Time for the... What's the name of that guy who did all the alien art? His name is escaping me right now. Time to fight some dudes from his paintings. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll possibly move around here in a second. I need to attack one of these Alps so they all teleport. 47%, that's not bad. Yeah, a Geiger. Yeah, HR Geiger. These are Alps. Alright, we're gonna stick Plankenstein on the high ground. 44, 43. I think range just does less damage to them is what it is. Alright. You'll appreciate that you can do Alps at almost any point in the game after this fight. I've fought Alps before. I don't remember them being super duper easy without Nimble, which mysteriously makes you take less damage from these guys. They bleed, don't they? So I could... Oh, he doesn't have quick hands yet. Nah. Okay, Zeldust is asleep. Grant is asleep. Maximum half your bros. So, like, here's some of the problem. Like, I could go wake my bros up, but not with this guy because the positioning is like, I guess with a ball it's easier, but I guess I could maybe wait with Sarah. Banner Blast wakes everyone up in range. That's interesting. Okay, Stormworm will just do that then. Okie dokie. Wait. I mean, like, I want to move up with Salty and just swing. But I guess what I could do oh, he doesn't have a pike. We need to give him quick hands and a pike. I wonder if net works against these guys. I think it does. So would moving Salty up and attacking be a good idea? Because I always did things like that. It makes sense with a two-hander, you know. Stormworm. I want to look at this sleep. They'll wake up after 2 more turns, can be forcibly awoken by allies, and will wake up upon taking any amount of damage. Just kidding. Well, that would have been a killing blow. You're gonna one-shot them with a sword. Alright. So you're telling me that Rally will wake these guys up. It says remove sleeping status effect on allies within 4 tiles of distance. So... yeah, buddy. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna assume these dudes bleed. Do they not bleed? I guess they don't bleed, but they do take some damage from the whip, so it's not that bad. New blood, no blood, ooh, spooky. Every time you hit him. Alright, we're not detaching too much. It's okay. Boom! Cyborg gets the one shot. I assume that hit his head. It's Inception. Oh, that's... just kidding. It's too far. I mean, the fact that all my dudes can reach is... it's very good. Alright, so we're not too detached. We have kind of a line going on here, but it's not too bad. I was gonna use Gridgem to use his bill hook, but he can't, so... let's reload, I guess. Alright, you. Not bad. That must have been a headshot as well. Oh, am I actually resisting the sleep? What's the chance of resisting sleep? Alright, so see, I take damage. If they want to, they can just do it. They get 2 moves or whatever, and they can just straight up do the damage. So I don't get a chance to interrupt it. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Of like, there's no way to make these fights super reliable. Unless you have Nimble. See how much damage I'm taking? I didn't get a chance to interrupt any of this stuff. It's based on Resolve. Maybe it is better to use the crossbow then. If the whip doesn't make them bleed. It's probably better if I just wake my bros. 7 turns, 11 turns, 6 turns. Huh. They can't sleep and hit as far as I know. You just saw that happen. What are you talking about? Might have been another sleeping and hitting. I disagree, I think. Could be wrong, I guess. Dude, cyborgs going to work today. Oh, that one did not die. Okay. Seems like my understanding was flawed if that's the case. No one ever listens to poor Malcolm. Alright, well, Stormworm's just gonna be tooting on Dr. Doom's horn here. Waking up his bros. I do feel like Stormworm could probably use a little extra fatigue. I guess maybe it doesn't make a lot of sense to have a battle-forged rally guy, because he can't spam it quite so much. Something to keep in mind. Alright, I could walk up and attack, or I could wake up Salty McScrub. I mean, I should wake up Salty McScrub, I guess. Yeah. Oh, we still have the bow, that's cool. Alright, that's fine. That was a chance, at least. Alright, whipping. Missing. Salty can't hit a goddamn thing. I mean, we are winning the fight, but this very easily could go south in a hurry. Like, look how little HP Arley Duke has. He's got nimble, so he's taken less, but yeah, see, that guy acted, and he slept, and he did damage all at the same turn. 100%. I mean, yeah. Okay, I should wait. I need to hit these guys one time. The other thing is, if you have an injured guy, you can't really save him, can you? Because, you know, it's... Because, like, they just teleport next to him. So, it's maybe not so good. Arley Duke is in serious trouble. There is one thing you can do. You could force a teleport and then, like, wait until they're in a... Like, I could walk... If I didn't attack any more this turn, I could verify... I could, like, ensure that Arley Duke doesn't get killed because he could walk in the middle. So that's an option. But I'm not going to do that because I would just leave it. It would be leaving a lot of damage on the table. Damage scales inversely with resolve, and resolve can resist sleep symbol points for resolve. Yeah, but this is pretty good. I might pass turn here. Everybody's got big HP down here in the south. That's just a thing about these fights, is like sometimes you have to leave damage on the table to ensure that your dudes are not going to die. Like, I want to go up and attack, but I think we're just going to chill. I'm going to leave all this damage on the table and it's fine. Because that makes sure Arley Duke does not bite the dust here. Fine. My guys are very spread out now, though, which is not the best. Okay, Cyborg probably wants to swing here. Wake is 4 AP. Yeah, that's the problem. I wanted to wake, but sometimes it's better to just go ahead and swing. If your dudes can survive the attack. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. God. I can't imagine doing one of these fights without rally, actually. Trick of this fight is hook blades early, bill hooks later, and sticking together in 3-4-man crosses. Sounds pretty good to me. And having your bro Stormworm just tooting on his horn in the center of the level. can see if they're in range if you see the little for the company buff on your bros. I didn't realize that. Very cool. He's running. Once they're running, they no longer remember how to teleport. I'm gonna lock him in a cage, and he can be my little Alp friend. I'll start up a carnival. Can't teleport anymore. Alright, not bad. The cook will help my guys heal from this nightmare. We got some skin, and a petrified scream, and a third eye. Extremely cheesable early. Fair enough. Fair enough. Although remember, sometimes it's Alps plus wolves, and that can really complicate the situation. I will say that you get fat paid on these missions, which is nice. Alright, I don't think I can make anything useful with this stuff that I care about, so I'm probably just gonna sell it all. I know there's like one cool thing that increases your resolve or something. I mean, I guess we could... Alp necklaces? Oh, really? Yeah, that increases resolve, doesn't it? Where's the... They don't have one. Dang. I was hoping there would be a taxidermist here. +5 to resolve. Yeah, we should do it. +4 is the nacho necklace. Okay. This says you've never been to this place. Salt mine. Sounds like a Reddit thread that I'm involved in. Yeah, none of these places have... These places have a taxidermist. It's not a big deal. I can just wait until I'm somewhere else. Does this entire house not have a taxidermist? Or does it not show up outside the... Maybe it doesn't show up on the outside. Well, it's fine. Should show... Well, not if you haven't been to a place before, right? Hunt down what terrorizes. Oh, it's the Firstborn Son mission. Yeah, let's do some Hexen. We're gonna have a grand old time losing our whole team to Hexen. Probably not the whole team, just maybe like 1 or 2 guys. No, I don't think we're doing that today. You pretty much just have to wait a lot of turns and hope that they don't do that one curse too many times. The old wooden stick strategy, true. I mean, you could just wait for them not to have that one curse active, right? But if they mind control your guys, then yeah, I guess you pretty much have to have silly little wooden sticks equipped. Are you also here to look for revered male hauberk like all those other fools? It is said to lie in the tundra to the east. Wait a minute. The tundra to the east. Okay, I don't think we can take 5 unholds, but I tell ya, we are gonna go hunt those that armor down. That's a famed armor. All right, level up. Leveling up bad plus, by the way. This looks good. 111 HP. Hell yes. This is gonna be the tankiest bro ever. Tankiest non-shield bro. Just one-shot them, and as long as the victim has 9 lives, nothing happens. That's a good point. My team is uniquely baller versus Hexen, although I'm still afraid of being mind-controlled. 200 weapons are broken in this game. They are quite good. Time to do Nimble and Battleforge. Just kidding. Alright, what was I going to do with Bad Plus? Is he even good enough to be Battleforged? He better be. Axe Mastery is not really great for anything other than reducing fatigue. What is his trait? His trait is just swift. He doesn't have any useful traits. I can't really... It can't hurt to go for Killing Frenzy. Like, you're never going to be sad to have Killing Frenzy. I feel like I'm probably just... I don't really know what I want to do with this guy, but I think I'm just going to give him Killing Frenzy. Oh yeah, Pathfinder. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me that I want all my guys to have Pathfinder. I've been being a bit of a bad boy, about that. The Giga Tank is coming up. I'm still like really torn on whether we want to just completely ignore melee skill or not. Because the thing is, that is a max roll, but we have kind of figured out that we do need big resolve on this guy since he's going to be in the middle of crowds. Just dedicated tank. I guess he could kind of lure away huge swaths of the enemy, though. He'll never hit okay melee attack at this point. Yeah, all right. If I'll tell you though, if I low roll both fatigue and resolve, I will take melee attack on him. Hey, I could level him up to 33. You get those veteran levels. Man, I am sort of... Veteran levels do solve all. I am sort of tempted to try that Hexen mission. I know it won't end well for me. Highest you've ever had a bro hit was 19. Wow. Yeah, it takes a long time to level up to 33. That is the max, right? 33. Man, we have these crossbow guys. I could just rush them forward and probably take out the Hexen that way. But all it takes, unfortunately, I don't have any like stunners, so hey, Dread Spider, thank you for the follow. I don't have any stunners, and I like to be able to stun my own bros if I can, if they get mind controlled. Because I'm just imagining Cyborg getting mind controlled and then just like twirling with the flail and annihilating everybody. The max level used to be 42. I knew there was something going on there, and then they released another DLC or something, and they reduced it, right? Some kind of balancing thing. Okay, we're not going to waste money hiring people anymore. We're okay on that for now. We still have all these extra bros. I want to look for that. It said east of Lighter's Home. Repair for blacksmith. That's a good idea. Thank you. Oh, actually, none of my stuff is hurt, because Alps don't touch your armor. I guess my weapons were, like, slightly damaged, but... No, we're gonna look for... It said there was a famed armor. In the tundra to the east of Lighter's Home, so maybe all the way over here. Or perhaps over here. I'd hoped we'd find it here, but... It's not happening, so we're gonna kind of go... No, it just said east. It just said east. But I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go kind of across here, and then around and down, and, you know, to the void. Yeah. Secure hidden barrier. Wait a minute. What direction did it say that... God, did anybody see that? What direction it said the hidden burial site was in? I don't want to accept this because it'll destroy the loot that's in it. It has to be east. I bet you that's the one, though. Let's just take a little walkarooski around, a little stroll. There it is. I bet you that's the one with the armor, because the stuff in it is insane. I don't think we can beat this. armored unholds are completely insane. Lots of barbarian reavers. How many barbarian reavers could there be in lots? I'm gonna look this up. We're gonna find out. Few 2 to 3, some 4 to 6, many 7 to 10. Lots 11 to 13. That sure is lots. Armored unholds. If I kill the Beastmaster, do the unholds go wild and start attacking the barbarians? Because I forget. I feel like they do. Damn. This is it. I would be shocked if this was not it. Because it is straight east. And it's tough enough to justify. Yeah, Zeldest, I'm trying to figure out if I can if there's any chance of me being able to beat this. The armored unholds scare me. If it was just the Reavers, I'd feel okay about it. Isn't it possible for me to just like chill here until a patrol comes out? Is that a strategy? Is that a thing? Or is that already a patrol down there? Can you just like slowly whittle it down? Well, let's do this real fast. This is free. Free-ish, and hey, maybe this is where my armor is. I don't know if you can do it safely. I would feel more confident about it if my dudes were not using like the crappiest two-handed sword in the world. If we well, no, it's not the crappiest. The second crappiest two-handed sword in the world. If we had real great swords, I'd feel a little better about it. That extra two-handed damage is kind of, from what I remember, it's sort of crucial versus unholds. Want more armor damage? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't even want swords, honestly. I want like hammers. Yeah. Cyborg does pretty good work just penetrating through helmet armor, but otherwise I really don't have much in the way of dealing with armor. Nice. We killed the most armored Wiedergänger. On the first salvo. Go hard mode and knife the armored unholds down. I wonder how a team of dagger specialists would even do versus unholds. I'm gonna guess not very well. You just couldn't really get the damage output right to bypass the regen. You could skip the armor though, there is that. Sorry, I don't think I'm man enough for that challenge. I do like a challenge. I am playing Ironman. Entire company of only dagger bros called Stabbed. Yeah, I've noticed that, blokes. That's the big downside, isn't it? It's tough, man. I feel like it's a very special bro that can even handle being a dagger guy. I feel like you've got to have like 150 fatigue for it to even to feel halfway decent. $16. Oh, militia start. Okay. They're all holding shields. I mean, against certain fights, I'm sure that's awesome. There's also, I mean, I'm assuming you, I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna guess that you pick up, what's it called? Recover. I'm gonna go out on a limb, and if you have shields on them, I bet you have recover on these dudes. So, the fallen hero has not caused me any problems. Recover as a staple. Yeah, I feel like I've been sleeping on it a bit. I don't get it, and I know that really, it makes me pay on, not fights like this, but bigger undead fights. You pay very heavily for not having recover, because it just lasts forever, and your dudes are not coming back from the brink. But on the other hand, I'm just a lot more partial to not needing fatigue, like having a big team of two-handers with quick hands, and then they swap in their reach weapon when needed, and then they maybe use like rotate or something to get out. And I don't know. We'll see how it works out for me, I guess. But that's the cool thing about this game, is you can kind of do what you want. Okay. Alright, we have knocked that guy back, which means I don't think he has enough, I don't think he has enough AP to move and attack in the same turn ever. So we'll let him come back up to us. And we can just abuse the hell out of him with that strategy kind of over and over. I can also stun with Bat Plus, that'd be kind of cute. Oh, he can move and attack. It's too... He can't move twice and attack. He's got like 7 AP or something. That's okay. We took a little armor damage, that's fine. Was that a... Oh, he actually hit my head. Huh. Every single dude is Colossus, Recover, Gifted, Shield Mastery, Dagger Mastery. Seems good. I really don't care about his armor. It's high fatigue, high durability. I could try to stab him, but it's just not... I don't think it's worth it. Like in the early game, maybe it'd be worth it, but... Okay, we got the stun. 240 armor is never bad. I guess. I feel like we don't necessarily enables a BF dude to exist. God, you're tempting me. Seriously tempting me, because I could just stun him over and over and it would probably be fine. And we have a lot of control now. Like I can stun, I can disarm. You grr. Alright, you've sold me, I guess. Oh wait, he needs to move away. A BF guy lined up soon. I do. Well, kind of. I was gonna make Stormworm a BF guy, but I sort of thought better of it because I don't know if I should have a BF Bannerman. I feel like he's suffering from not having enough fatigue. On the other hand, he has a pretty high base fatigue, so I don't know. Bannermen are always nimble for what it's worth. Yeah, I think I may have to change things up with Stormworm, unfortunately. I really wanted him to be Battle Forged, but it just doesn't. You also run Cleaver Mastery and a Whip, so Stamina's... Yeah, you need a lot of... You definitely need a lot for that. We could actually... I could net, but I honestly... I don't even think I have to. And Blue should be holding a net. Yep, there we go. Okay, we failed a stun. We failed a stun. We're hurting the armor. I want to move this guy out of the way. Okay, good. Because he doesn't have a sword, or a dagger, rather. should not have moved this fight into this area where he's surrounded by 2 extra things. That was a real mistake. Do I have the reach axe? No. We have 0 of those. That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be... This is like the one place where... where having one of those would be like very important. Or very viable, I guess. Yeah, with whips and some stunning weapons, it's like... You know, we get to control this fight way more than would have been possible in the early game. And stab this down even though we have like no fatigue. Damn, look at that. Locked down, baby. Southern armies disagree. Oh, you think shield breaking is good for southern armies? Why is it good for southern armies? I thought those Sapar shields, not the Sapar shields, whatever the golden ones are with the big metal, I thought they were kind of hard to destroy anyway. Conscripts have 16 durability. 16 durability shields with no expert. Yeah, I mean, it's not to say you can't destroy them, it's just, you're just giving your enemy double grip at that point, yeah? So... that was not a regular attack, by the way, that was a stun. 25% damage increase, yeah. And I could see being irritated by the fact that it's like... You know, they've got... super high melee defense and it's just a pain to get through in the early game. I mean, maybe. If you're like outnumbering them, I could see it making sense. Yeah, right, like what Hot Soup said. If you can take them out in the same turn, and you have the right lineup, I could see that being a thing. Alright, now I'm the fallen hero. Nobody leveled up. We're just gonna equip this stuff on that guy to repair it, I guess. Conscripts also have low enough melee defense that why are you destroying a shield at that point? You're fighting a southern army. That's true, their melee defense is not that high even with the shields. Fallen heroes are amazing. Like, well, actually, we bootstrapped this entire run from a fallen hero, if you think about it. Like, Cyborg got this two-handed flail really early from 1. That was our first big win, if I remember correctly. We're just taking these little baby towns, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe one of them actually has the armor, but I think it's the not the Chosen, but the armored Unhold base. Yeah, I started to say Chosen. I corrected myself. You're correct. There are no Chosen. I meant to say Armored Unhold. It was something even scarier than a Chosen, I think. I probably would... I feel like I'd prefer Chosen, honestly. Yeah, Armored Unhold. Hey, I asked something, but I think you were looking through the VOD. If you defeat the Beastmaster, does that mean that the Unhold goes crazy and attacks his allies? Because if so, I could maybe use crossbows to accomplish that. They can go crazy and attack everybody. I'm smelling a lot of if on this plan. What percentage or how likely? Let's see. Yeah, I am curious how it works if you don't mind taking a look. Okay, good expensive loot. but not the famed item I'm looking for. Seems like we're pretty well set on this ritual site being our spot. Hey, we could go ahead and take that that new location and probably lose. Oh, there are Reavers? I thought this was mostly Thralls. Okay, we may have a fight on our hands. Alright, if not whipped, an armored Unhold has a 33, that's a decent chance, to turn wild at the start of its turn. Uncontrolled armored Unholds are hostile to barbarians, and controlled armored Unholds, but not to each other. They are allied with other beasts in a three-way fight. Whipped armored Unholds still retain their wild status until their next turn. Verify. Interesting. Did I take a hit? I was reading that, and I heard someone getting hurt, and I don't know how that could have even happened. I guess... Okay, throw axe, cyborg took a hit. Okay. Alrighty. Time to watch crossbows hopefully do something good. Cyborg gets cucked out of a good attack this turn. We will swing with this thing and miss at 74%. Fine. Wait. Barbarian music is so good. Alright, I feel like Grant's safe to rush forward. With Pathfinder, we could have popped up on this high ground. Nice. Almost, anyway. Zeldus Jr. has 9 lives. I feel safe. Attacking like so. And if he gets a big injury, no big deal. We have lots of guys to swap out. And that's how the brothers battle, I guess. Nice. Wow, this Thrall, he must feel like the king of the world right now. Oh, there's the 9 lives. I didn't expect it to happen quite so fast. This could be a problem now that I look at it. Yeah, we don't have too many tools to... Alright, I better take this seriously, or we're gonna lose Zeldus Jr. Am I just, like, subconsciously hating Zeldus for some reason? I can't think of a reason I wouldn't like the man, but I seem to be letting his avatar fall a lot. Armored Frosty Unhorned are basically the strongest units in the game beside Lindworms. Seems right to me. Alright. Alright. Harley Duke. Let's see, can he do it? 1, 2, 3. If I could disarm, that'd be pretty sick. Grant can attempt 1 disarm, so there is that. No quick hands, but... And what I can do is I can move like this, and then take that guy out. Nice. Morale goes down. It's like, oh, I have 9 lives, so I'm totally safe. I didn't think about the next turn afterwards. Okay, no stunning is happening, so let's just... Nice. Frankenstein. We could net. We could net. Why don't we... Let's see. There's no more dudes acting. Just a reference to Jr. I was saying, I wonder if I like I don't think I don't like you, but maybe subconsciously, because I keep putting your guy into the worst situations possible. It's okay, we've got this. I can net this dude. I will wait with Frankenstein. Switch to the whip. Try to disarm. Okay, we're safe. Yeah, he almost got one-shotted. Well, he got headshotted is the thing. I thought for sure we would live through 1 hit. So I had at least 3 turns, but it turns out I only had 2 turns to my demise. But that's okay. We've kept him alive. Headshot, one-shot is a chosen Reaver specialty. Yes, well, that's why you pick 9 lives on all your guys, if you're me, anyway. Dude, how metal was that? Gridgeon walked right up to this dude's face and just fired the crossbow directly into it. I still want to take this guy out. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume he can't do 14 damage through armor with his fists. $80 HP, 75. Huh. Okay, Zeldis gets the kill. That's good, right? Yeah, chef's special sauce. Dude, I love the fact that the chef is what heals you faster. Just go through the stomach. That's how you fix it. Your leg's broken? Just eat a little bit more. Nice. Based. Alrighty. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's just like, it's just funny to think about. Alright, Reser continues to be a big baller. His melee attack could be higher, but I can't really complain now, can I? I guess since he's going to be in the thick of it, he should also be pumping his resolve. I may have to start thinking about what I'm going to actually do with this dude. His melee attack seems like it's going to be a little bit anemic. Do we have... Gifted is not available. We already did it. I was about to say, how many +1s have I skipped on melee attack? Probably a lot. Just, listen, it's cool. It's cool. The veteran levels will fix it all. I will not take +1. I refuse to believe that's optimal. I just won't do it. This is for sure a sword boy. Yeah, well, yeah, for the bonus chance to hit. Two-handed sword. Great sword man. Fast adapt backstabber, two-handed sword guy. Yeah, I guess fast adapt on a sword is kind of interesting because you could do the multi-attack thing and trigger the ability like 2-3 times, right? I could see that being good. But if we're going to be using those abilities, we do want to have some fatigue. We didn't give him nimble or battle-forged yet. That's the real question. Is he nimble or is he battle-forged? I feel like I could get away with making him battle-forged and just never upgrading his fatigue. And just having him be a fat neutral guy. Just a basic quick hands fat neutral guy. And then he never... Maybe he doesn't take fast adaptation at that point. His melee skill is too shit for AoE attacks. That's the idea for all fat newts. Yeah, I agree. But I do think we can make him battle-forged since he's fat neutral. So we'll do that. And now we've got our boy. We've got our second battle-forged boy, and I guess he's just a... Versailles is a fallen hero. It's kind of cool. Basic swing on a 200 sword, but with mastery is 10 attack. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we'll take sword mastery next, because he needs it to actually be fat neutral, right? Alright, that's kind of cool, though. That's super cool, actually. I don't know why Salty was using this crappy Nomad light helmet the whole time. Oh, it was because of Nimble. It's a great meat and potatoes build. I agree. Alright, Gridgeon levels up. He does his thing. Does he need more HP? I feel like he needs more HP. Is he Colossus yet? No, he's not. No, I love hybrids. Hybrids are great. because depending on the... Yeah, no, I build all of my ranged guys as hybrids. I very rarely make a guy who is just ranged, because if you make him just ranged, then he just craps out in certain fights. Like, you're bigly anti-hybrid. See, I like it, because once I'm out of ammo, I'm still good to go. If I'm fighting Geists, I'm still good to go. If I really need like a bonus to my chance to hit, say with my bill hook or my pike or whatever, I can do that. There's just a lot of situations where it feels super good. I just swap an actual melee dude in with defense. Fair enough. Well, we have some defense on him. He's not isn't too awful. I feel like this guy needs a little bit of HP. I guess he doesn't have Colossus yet, but I don't know. It's hard to turn down. It's hard to turn down MDef. If it was a +1, I would, but all right. On pure range guys, you use footwork. That's fair. All right, we could go ahead and get our crossbow mastery, I guess, and then get that ambition. I wanted to give him nimble or something, but you don't think they're bad is bad for you. Fair enough. Well, I guess, I don't know, maybe I will use them to great effect then. We'll see. Boom, boom. Wow, Grant is, he's coming along. He is making this happen. Look at that big boy HP. We're about to pop up above 100 with him. Can he... No, he's not unnamed. I'm telling you, this is, Twitch viewer. It was a guy's real name, and he said he wanted me to name it after... I forget his username because I'm terrible with names, but he wanted me to use his real life name, so that's Grant. Which is a cool name, by the way. It always reminds me of Castlevania 3. A thief guy. Alright, he's Ironjaw. He's a good bro. What do we want to do with him? His fatigue... thank you, Zeldest. His fatigue is 123 base. Could we just make him a... Could he be Battleforged? I feel like he's good enough to be Battleforged. Not even fat neutral, just Battleforged. How does he... Just out of curiosity, if we pop a bunch of crappy heavy armor... I was going to make him nimble, wasn't I? Because of the fact that he's Cleaver Master, I really needed, like, infinite fatigue on him. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, because we gave him Cleaver Master. So he is nimble. Right. Okay. Almost forgot. 51%. Sure, need to take down some caravans. Cleaver BF doesn't exist because it eats 20 buckets of fatigue. Yeah, no, I eventually came to that conclusion. It took me a quick minute, but I got there. I think I'm, for now, just gonna leave him with kind of a crappy. He's like not getting as much out of nimble as he should, because I don't want him with a damn 50 armor headpiece. It's not good. He does have steel brow though. I don't know, maybe we'll find a hat somewhere. Okay. There it is. We're the terror of hay bales throughout the land. Hell yeah. There's our triple archer ambition. Okay, we're gonna rest until morning, see how healed we are. Can somebody walk me through the basic strategy of waiting for patrols? Is that really all you do? You just wait for a patrol to pop out, and then I guess you fight that patrol, or you fight the base because it has less dudes in it. Is that essentially all it is? Whoa, crushed windpipe. Thankfully, Zeldest Jr. is already a newbie, so why don't we... God, I really want to level up Blokes because he's huge and brave. Mostly he's huge. Blokes is the bro with the biggest promise out of the ones that I hired recently. Crust Windpipe sounds worse than it is. Well, it wouldn't be so bad on this dude since he's just using his pike or whatever, but... Actually, you might have a point. I could just use him. I literally am not using him for anything other than the pike. So he's not really... He's not losing any power. I mean, well, hold on. Minus 10 fatigue recovery. For some reason the game always gives you a minimum of 15 at the start of the turn. Even with Crushed Windpipe, so it's just bugged? Well, that's interesting. Are you sure about that? So how does this mechanic work? How often do... Oh, well, thank you for letting me know, blokes. That's really useful. I'll just keep them then. How often do dudes come out of the camp? I don't even want to camp myself because I want to be able to see when the guys pop out. Is it guaranteed once per day, once per every couple of days? I don't want to just chill here forever and miss out. I guess I'll spend one more day not camped. Yeah, nothing seems to be coming out. That Elminster guy showed up here one day and was like, just wait for something to come out. But I feel like you might have to chill out for several days for that to happen. I don't know. And we're losing our tempo by doing this, I guess. It's interesting that it says unknown garrison at night. I guess you have less of a chance to be able to tell what's going on. Alright, we've waited a full day and nothing has come out. So... I don't see it happening, unfortunately. I don't... Happens randomly, so it's shitty strategy for tempo. Okay, well that would have been good to know before I wasted a day. Okay, this is cool. Immune to being rooted. Bro. Let's go find some goblinos and take this. That's like the best... I want that. That's like the best thing in the game for certain fights. There's some really cheesy thing you can do versus Kraken with that. Take a quick walk through the snow, and then we'll head east. Now we're kind of low on food, but if I take bases, I should find food, and it'll be fine. Are we close? God, we're kind of going into the wilds. I want to find some just like baby goblin camps. Oh man, I'm only going to survive like one more day without food. We may have to head back to civilization, which sucks. Why are there no camps? Okay, there's a camp. That's undead. That's the Unhold graveyard. Okay. Yeah, buddy. I'll take those, thank you. That just gives me a bunch of Unhold parts. One Overlord 3-tile uphill with single-tile chokes. Hell no! I don't think I'm going to be fighting shamans until I have that artifact. This looks doable. This looks reasonably doable. Oh, by the way, the cook will make the strange meat more viable as well. Alright, I think we can take this. How am I doing? Doing okay. Let's rock and roll. That's a pretty goddamn big army, but it should be okay. Maybe I should think about using one of their two-handed mace things instead of my swords on some of these guys. This is where the handgun, the blunderbuss or whatever, would be super duper good. That AoE. If we had 20,000 gold, I would just run down to the south and buy 4 of those, I think. This could be ugly, actually. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Sort of tempted to walk... Why don't we walk backwards and let them throw at me? Oh man. We could get those heavy javelins. I don't have throwers, though. And I won't for a long time, if ever, so... Low HP, nimble, with fit 60 to fit 75 armor. It is true that the armor on the southern guys is really quite bad. No quick hands yet, okay. Alright. This wall of dogs is not going to work out so hot for these people, but that's fine. We've definitely made the right choice by backing up two tiles. We've done more damage to them than they've done to us. But I'm getting real scared about these two-handed maces coming up my way in the north. I need to build some fearsome gunners, blokes, for sure. The dogs are blocking their own people. Yeah, but Salty, is this going to be Salty's end? Salty has survived way longer than he's had any business doing. Like, he's my worst bro, and yet he's just lived through weeks and weeks and months of journeying. I think probably we aim for these, yeah, Reavers up there. Damn. Some rotation and heavy javelins. Top looks menacing, and Vainglory is possibly in trouble. All my best bros, like Cyborg, are locked down by dogs. It's just really obnoxious. I'm gonna wait with Vainglory because I'm gonna wait with Cyborg because I want him to be able to sort of move up there. Okay, more dudes go down, the better. 38% chance. Might be better to just swing. We could net. There we go. It's bill hook time from Gretchen. Good. Okay, we'll go up here. Thankfully, these two guys are useless until a couple turns from now, but this Reaver is going to be able to cause a lot of havoc, and there's a lot of these heavy. Oh yeah, blokes? Why do you say that? Nice. I do have this company down here I need to be concerned about, I guess. I don't know. I like animals. I don't... Makes me sad to hear the... I didn't care about the donkeys, though, back when you had to defeat them to finish off a caravan. Although it was, like, tedious, I guess. Bro, Vainglory is so screwed up here if I don't get some help fast. He's got nimble, which is, it might save him from like one hit, but no, I don't have any throwers on the team, so I mean I could get these for the future, I guess, but I actually don't think I want to fire the crossbow. Come on, man, that would have been such a good one. The cops are surrounding him. I see 3 to loot. I kind of want to shove this Reaver back and just take a step. And fail, apparently. Wow. Come on, man. Corn Pop would have hit that shot. Yeah, probably. Salty's just getting owned by the basic ass Reaver here. I guess instead of swinging, we could whip out our net and save Vainglory. I feel like we should. Let's do that. Alright, that guy will not be able to attack next turn. Alright, the question is, what do I want to do with Gridgem? I don't know if... I don't think we're really having any problems in the south, so probably we should whip our crossbow out, reload, and then, yeah, we'll be fine down here. Let's just do that. Now, what to do with Cyborg? Such a slow journey to the north. He's gonna have to use this. 59%. If I move down here, then there's just no way. I could swing on him and then move up and to the left, and then next turn I move up and I can help, so let's do that. Not bad. Yeah, we're definitely fine in the south. I think we're fine. I think Stormworm can help in the north. Bro, imagine if I was able to get into the middle here and do a round swing. It's a bad idea, because I don't have underdog, but it'd be hilarious. Not bad, not bad. And I guess Vainglory just takes it. The funniest disrespect play. Yes. That's important. It's important to make your enemy psychologically uncomfortable while defeating him, even if it's just the computer. I'm tired of ChatGPT telling me I can't do things. I gotta make the computer pay by defeating it in Battle Brothers. This is not bad. We're not taking as much damage as I would have thought. Arley Duke definitely wants to stick to the ranged. Almost! We almost got our heavy javelins. Alright, we can step forward. 76, 74%. Vainglory hasn't taken any damage. I'm probably okay. Yeah... well, never mind. Nice morale going down on the enemy. He's stuck, baby. Gridgem will just kind of keep firing and marching forward, I guess. All right, Salty. Last turn, swapped out to net. I should buy more nets. If I wanted to really be a madman, I could move forward, but I actually want these guys to keep throwing javelins, so I'm just gonna wait one turn with him. Well, actually, I could have. Well, no, he can't do any damage. Well, whatever. Do that. Okay, they stick to range. Oh, he's swapping away. They're all swapping. No throwables for me. Wow, Vangler is doing a good job dodging. Alright, maybe one. We got the one. Alright, we got some heavy javelins. I don't think we're gonna use them yet, but we've got them. Maybe on that hunter guy. He could be a throw guy. Let's sort of earmark that for him, I guess. Why do you like the heavy throwables so much? Is it just because they're good versus undead, or what? I never realized they were really that good. Throwing mastery is basically extra dual grip. And it's not, I mean, I guess I didn't really look at the numbers, but I always assumed that the damage was just sort of had that baked in. Like you feel like you're getting an upgrade, but you're not really. But is that not the case? Hey, they want none of this. These guys are not even hurt, there's no way. 39 to 58 famed hammer was 70%. Is it really 70%? Seems like a lot. The base is 45 plus 25 from Duelist. Huh. That fatigue on Berserker with this heavy armor. He can't do anything. That's gonna be a problem. I mean, not really. He just needs to not be in crappy fallen hero armor. Also, I need to give him well, I don't know. Do you even need to get the fatigue reduction trait if you're just building fat neutral, or do you get to save on that? The what is it called? Tough brawny. Is that even worth it on a fat neutral guy? I guess it doesn't matter, so you can just save the trait, or save the perk. Loot. Looted valuables. Unfortunately, no famed. That's okay. Pathfinder is critical. Brawny is only for dudes who really need it. Okay. So Brawny is not really for fat neutral. It's just for dudes who are really, really good and can have fatigue while still wearing heavy armor. What damage do the javelins do? Let's take a quick lookarooski here. 35 to 50. 45% ignores armor. Compared to 30 to 45 and the same percentage for regular javelins. Throwing mastery. Damage is increased by 30% when attacking at two tiles of distance, and 20% if you're 3 tiles away. So that's just a damage increase. So I guess if you're within 2 tiles, 30% of what's 130% times whatever, what was it? 35 to 50. So 50 times 130 would be what, like 30. Yeah, about 70, I guess. Huh. That's pretty good. But that's the same range as a heavy crossbow. But I guess you get to attack twice, so. I do have 70% 70% armor penetration, I think, with these guys due to their perk. This says 50, and then you add the 20 from the trait, or from the perk. I keep saying trait. These are traits. These are perks. Wow, look at these terrible rolls. Salty continues to be garbage. Heavy crossbows fire once per hit. Fair enough. That's a very good point. Although you only get the 5 shots with the javelin. I don't know how much that matters, but I'm sure at some point it starts mattering. Maybe not. I don't know. Dude, I just want. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with Salty. He's not good. I think I want to fire him. Or have him have like a hero's death in battle somehow. He's awful. He's so bad. I don't even want to give him fatigue, because it's like he's just a fatigue neutral. Well, he's a nimble guy, but he's like a fatigue neutral nimble guy. He's so bad. Pick underdog on him. Yeah, so he can live even longer. I'll give it to him, and then he can just go in the middle of big fights, I guess. Send him to Valhalla. Fair. I think I'm gonna give him the damn plus. Well, we'll give him some resolve, I guess. He's certainly something. Okay. Son, I am disappointed. Alrighty, so Stormworm really wants to be nimble because of the fact that he's got this battle standard. So I already gave him Fortified Mind. Let's go ahead and get the nimble on him. So we can take away this heavy-ass armor. God, why did I make Cyborg nimble? Cyborg should not have been nimble, I don't... Oh, because I was going to make him a flail guy, that's why. Well. I would really like to get better nimble armor online. Should we be using the two-handed spike mace over these longswords? Probably not. Maybe. 60% ignores armor. 25% ignores armor. Wow. Wow, maybe I should be using this mace on these guys. Specifically on Stormworm. It's less damage, but way more gets through armor. Like, way more. Though I'm about to be hunting goblins, so I guess it depends on what I'm going to be fighting. Our maces are way better when you can hit things. Well, I've got 69 melee skill. It's not bad. As they reduce incoming damage. That's true. The daze is really good. I forgot about that. Yeah, and they could use strike down. There's a chance to oh yeah, they have the 2-turn stun. The insane 2-turn stun. Yeah, dude. Alright, we got food out of that fight. So that's good. We can be out here longer. Although we're running out of inventory space already because we foolishly did not buy a cart and we don't have the money for one, so... Let's call this a fact-finding mission. We're going to be exploring a bit. Thorben and Gridgem are standing there bickering about who has the better shot. We'll let them waste arrows because I think... Yeah, buddy. Resolve goes up permanently. I paid some ammunition for that, and that is totally fine. So Gridrum just got a +1 resolve, and so did that Thorben guy, who still needs a name. Okay, there's a base. I came out here to fight goblins. To fight goblins, not kiss them. No kissing goblins. Oh, I should have checked to see if my guys were injured. And they are. This could be a fight. Damn, I guess I should have taken the damn undead mission if I was going to be doing all this. It's probably okay. This looks like just Wiedergangers, I guess. Maybe a Necromancer, maybe a Fallen Hero or two, maybe some Geists, but... It's a small base, so I bet you it's just these guys. We're okay. Probably should have used my backline dudes. Oh, okay. Okay, 2 Fallen Heroes. This could be ugly. It's okay, we have, like, the perfect team to deal with this crap. Because I can disarm, I can stun. Like, we've got the tools. But if Geists show up, this could be a big issue. Could also get more, I could stab the one with the axe and maybe get another Battleforge guy online. His damage sense didn't sound stupid enough. It comes with +20 attack at 2 tiles and plus... Oh, really? You get like chance to hit as well from that? That's kind of cool. I didn't realize that. Oh, there are Geists. This is really bad. This could actually be a team wipe if I roll poorly enough. It's unlikely, but it could happen. We need Stormworm to get the banner out as fast as possible and to kind of stand in the middle of the team. I think... Okay, I maybe should have moved forward, but that's okay. Let's just get the whip out preemptively, I guess, because he doesn't have quick hands. Okay, Who has For the Company and who doesn't? Okay, it's the little... It's that little symbol. Very few people have it, which makes me confused. Why is it only Plankenstein? Is it because it's his turn? It'll only show up on your turn? I don't know. It shows up on him. The other guy who's right next to him, it doesn't show up on. It's very curious. Okay. Let's see. What's Berser's morale like? No, let's go back. Let's wait. Let's wait. Until the bro is activated. Okay. No, do not start screaming. You are not allowed to scream yet. You have to let me clean up this fight a little more. guess I could start whipping. I've got to start whipping. Okay, we'll... Oh, you can't whip over it. Okay. Yes, Salty, please run. Yes. I forgot we're actually trying to make sure Salty goes down. Alright. The Geists are not gonna move. Gosh, what a shame. I thought you could whip over the ruins. I should have looked at it. I just at a glance I thought it was something you could not move over, but you could see over, but apparently it does not allow you to, like, I could whip over these ruins, see? Is there anything differently I can do here? Okay. It was not a totally wasted turn. We whipped the zombie to death. Alright, screw it. Salty's going in. He's gonna do a split, try to kill the Geist to fail. Okay. I would like to use the spear with Vangler to attack these Geists, but that's not gonna happen. Why don't we just get the biggest damage in possible by switching to the pike and then... Yeah. Okay, Grant goes for it. Cyborg, I think, is going to wait. Because he's not... Well, no, he'll step forward and maybe they'll come in and swing, but that's okay. He would rather use his... Well, hold on. Turn done. He'd rather use his, flail, if possible. Stormworm probably should move up. Let's wait and see if we can get this guy off the table in the south. Stormworm is totally out of position for where he's most helpful. Good. Hey, I'm counteracting Backstabber with that underdog perk. Oh no! Wow, okay, Stormworm's locked down now. God, all these guys are locked down. Sucks! Alright, that's okay. Switch. I just have to clear this out. The Geists are getting free reign to do really ugly things down here. Berserker's gonna come down. He'd like to take out the Wiederganger next to Stormworm if possible. Let's do that, and then we'll use the flail as well. Okay, Zeldust obviously goes for the Geist, takes it out, so Stormworm is free to head north when he's ready. Okay, heart of the cards, good. Alright, nobody is... You know, if these guys weren't up there, I would just do something funny with this mace, but... No, we've got to head up here, I think. Just being up here is going to be comforting for these guys, because of the power of the banners, so I should just move and not worry about my attack. Alright, Plankenstein has a net. I don't need to worry about netting yet. These Fallen Heroes have terrible fatigue, or excuse me, terrible initiative, so I should be able to... I almost want to leave this Wiederganger alive. I should be able to net them next turn. Maybe disarm them. I could go ahead and disarm, actually, with, well, not with Plankenstein. Yeah, I don't want to kill this unarmed Wiederganger. I want that there, making it hard for this Fallen Hero to do anything. So we'll just do that. And then we'll actually pull out the spear. This is why I love hybrids. You could just get 2 attacks with a crossbow. Good, 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 good. The Fallen Heroes can't do anything. Oh, Salty, no. Oh, Salty, no. Not good. Not good. The Whipper RLA Duke is running as well. Salty, yes. Okay, well, there's basically no need to disarm here. I'll wait until their turn is over, actually. It really sucks that Stormworm is here, I gotta say. I want him to be sort of in the middle, so we're gonna... Good. Perfect. Okay. We gotta swing, that's okay. Alright, we're gonna step forward. The closer you are, the more it works. And we fix it! Base Stormworm. I gotta tell you, I'm shocked at how well this guy has worked out as a bannerman. Apparently brawlers can make okay bannermen. I guess he's just a fearless man or something. Really powerful. We're gonna wait. Yeah, we're just gonna keep waiting. We're gonna let the fallen guys step forward and sort of waste their turns. Man, this fight, I did not expect there to be so much stuff here. I should have checked. Okay. Still have the net available, but I should be able to just... This looks pretty spooky. It's not great. We took down one of the ghosts, though, so that's... Or maybe two. I forget. We're gonna make it work. It's alright. I don't see an easy way to deal with these ghosts, unfortunately. At least not quickly. That's good. Bad plus forward. Hmm, 85, 85. I want less dudes trying to get RLA Duke. Because his morale is already suffering. Alright, Zeldust could attack. I kind of want that big fat armor. We could make a really... Excuse me, sorry about that. I hope that wasn't loud in the microphone. I just bumped my table with my knee. The armor here could be decent for a Battleforged guy, actually. I guess. I don't usually like using Fallen Hero armor, but it's, you know... But, like, trying to stab this guy, we need the field more clear for that to be doable. Let's just wait, because he's going to waste his turn. See, that guy just wasted his turn. Now he's in the middle. We can annihilate him very, very fast. Alright, Salty McScrub is here. We could strike through, 52% chance, or I could just take out all of the zombies. I think we have to strike through, though. Well, that's unfortunate. The chance to hit the Geist was better, though, than any other option, if you ask me. Alright, I really want RLA Duke further south. Wait, no. Perfect. Okay, I've invalidated that Fallen Hero's next turn. He is disarmed. Totally good to go. Okay, as for you, Grant is here. We disarm that guy. Maybe I just wait instead of doing an attack. I save fatigue that way. Alright, let's take the zombies out because it's less chance to attack, less chance to hit, rather. I guess I probably shouldn't waste my big boy attack on Cyborg. We should bust through this armor. On the other hand, this thing needs to be taken out. Yeah, it's fine. Is this loaded by any chance? Yeah, it is. Okay. So that means Gridgem can reload, fire because he doesn't have to reload. So we'll just clear the field a bit. Yes. Perfect. Okay, let's see how bad the screaming is. Okay, not good. I don't care too much about Salty. Alright, that's not that bad. We can probably save him again with Stormworm. Who doesn't seem to have that much better of a fatigue situation despite switching to lighter armor. It needs to be even lighter, perhaps. Is this loaded? It is not loaded. Hmm. Hmm. It's fine. We need to clear stuff out. I guess I'll just rely on... Okay, you want to be cute? That's fine. I'll just rely on disarming, I guess. Good. Come on, let me roll the damn 35. Please, 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 sir, may I roll the 45? Alright, we've invalidated some of the backstab stuff going on here. Let's switch to pole mace. Damn it. I probably should just use the damn axe and just not have that penalty. Right? Blocking sight, blocking sight. We're just, let's see, Versailles, what's your 59 resolve? It'll probably be okay. Let's go for the Gusto. Watch him not have the damn fatigue to be able to do this. Okay, Grant is in big trouble. I should have sent Berserk south. I guess I thought Grant was in a better place, but Nimble is not going to save him. That's good. That's good. Failed to disarm that time. Oh my god. Okay. We have to send Cyborg south. He's dealing with this. I need these Wiedergangers gone because they're just causing backstab to hit Grant. That's the issue here. Could net, I suppose. 14 turns, 12 turns. Well, Zelda's Jr. can probably eat one axe attack, so I don't need to net just yet. I can just fail 88%. Very good. Okay, well that's good. But I got blew away. I could shove the fallen hero, I guess. Wouldn't really do much. Like, he would still get to move and attack. It would just, well, it would stick him behind Grant, I guess, in the turn order. It's probably better if I just get damage on this fallen hero. But, I failed, it's fine. Oh, Grant's so screwed. Okay. That's ugly. I was really hoping it wouldn't happen that way. It's gonna fall apart in the south now because he's keeping everybody alive, basically. Alright, come on. Jeez. Yeah, Grant is gonna die. Do I care too much about him? How are his stats? Well, he's got fleeing, so it's nerfing it, so I don't know. No, he's good. He's got Iron Jaw and everything. He was one of my best guys. There's no way he lives through this, not while fleeing. I guess I could... Can we do anything? If I take some of these guys out... God, he even has an action. He's so fucked! Yeah, he's so screwed because he's gonna try to flee this turn. They managed to trigger his worthless trash bro with a personal banner. Well, to be fair, I was keeping Bad Plus and Vainglory alive too. Can I block his escape path? No, that's not how that works. I mean, if I had like a double layer of bros, it'd be possible, but he'll just like go through his bros. That's a good idea if it worked that way, but unfortunately not. It triggered 9 lives. What a waste. Oh, we don't get to disarm. Okay. What a big fat waste. What a mess. I don't think we actually have the fatigue to do another banner thing. Alright, this is a heart of the card situation. Maybe I can get a stun by attacking this guy. Nope! Well, we did that. That's cool. No disarm. Okay. And 2 turns, 6 turns, 4 turns. I could try to shove. Just kidding. No, I can't. JK, JK. Alright. I don't have the fatigue to support that. Yeah, I can't rally. This may be about to turn into a lot of losses. All because I missed like 5 or 6 times versus these guys. Granted, it was like 35% chance, but still mildly annoying. The question is, do I swing with Stormworm right now? Do I switch to my big mace and attack, or do I simply wait to get rally back? And I think I wait to get rally back. RIP. Was slain here. Yeah, he's dead. There's not no injury for me. It sucks. How good was he? How sad are we that he's gone? I wonder. Don't you dare let me die. I don't know what's gonna happen, my friend. I mean, I'm sure you're fine. You're down here just chilling. You're not even next to anything now. Zeldus Jr. might be in some trouble. It's probably time to toss a net. It won't help to... Well, hold on. Actually, it's time to completely fail to repel. Okay. I sure wish we could repel. I think I might actually do nothing with blue this turn to have like a better chance to repel this guy next turn, because I need to get Zeldust away from this guy. I can't repel while he's in the net, which is why I didn't do that. Alright, I could go up here and swing with this whip, but this is better served being down here to disarm. Alright, you. Salty McSuck. Nice, a miss. We needed that. Does anybody know exactly how sad I should be that that we lost Grant? I know he was a wild man. I know he had good stats for his level, like a lot of HP, I believe, but not as much as Stormworm. And I remember he didn't have good stars, but I feel like he was rolling high. I feel like he was doing okay. $35, $37. Wait a minute. 41%. Nice. god. Oh my god. Okay, knock him right back down. You shoved. Very nice. Vainglory goes for the daggers. It doesn't quite work. Okay. We'll move our LA Duke all the way up here. Go for the disarm and fail. Okay, no. Okay, I remember now. Grant was our cleaver guy, so I am reduced in my capacity to disarm things and lock things down, which sucks. It's not the end of the world. It's just it's not good. Good. Nobody was fleeing, but I was really hoping to fix Salty's morale here, but alright. Okay. I could swing, or, well, he could move up and hit blue. Does the blue man have, 9 lives? I know he's new-ish. Yeah, he has 9 lives. Okay. We'll let that happen. Well, no, Zeldest hasn't triggered his 9 lives yet, so 27 defense, 22 defense. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have staggered. I guess I didn't realize I hadn't triggered the 9 lives yet. Him moving forward, he still gets to do stuff. He just doesn't. Well, we'll see what he goes for. It's fine. I'll get some morale back or some fatigue back for repel, and I'll just move into a more advantageous position so he can't just do a round swing on both or lock both down. Oh, so how's come he could not move forward and attack there? Because before, I swear I saw him do that. Maybe it was a 4 AP weapon. You know what? I'm going to look this up because now I'm curious. Fallen Hero Battle Brothers. AP. Where's his AP? They changed the way this page looks. 7. He has 7 AP. So he cannot move an attack with a two-hander. He can move an attack with a one-hander. Oh no! It's Grant. He's back. And apparently he keeps Battleforged. Oh, all the Wiedergangers have that. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's unfortunate. So yeah, Repel's actually really, really good versus these guys if they have a two-hander on. I remember now. Mr. Casual 95 there, I believe. Casual 95% miss, no big deal. Yeah, okay, great headshot. These Geists are still causing a massive issue up north. Wow, that bypasses armor entirely. Okay. Yeah, we desperately need more, we desperately need more fatigue on Stormworm. I need to get him in lighter armor immediately. Perfect. Rip Grant. Again. Do we want to go for this armor? I don't think we can even do it safely. Maybe I'm gonna wait and we'll see what all happens. 52, 40. Yeah, there we go. Come on, 2. Ah, it's okay. There's only one Geist left. That's good. Good. We could just like, if we could just keep repelling him, our guys could chill for a minute. They're in perfect safety. I can also stun with the pole mace now that Cyborg's no longer locked down. It's that melee attack, man. You just need a lot of it. Oh, I can also hook with Gridgem. You can sort of pull people. 46%. Does Stormworm just wait, or does he swing? Let's wait for a moment and see if Salty can make it happen. No, he can't. No, he can't. Ah, piss. Okay, that's fine. Versaire has just been like walking back and forth. This time we'll send Versaire southwest. Go for the stun, doesn't quite work. Can't repel. Go for the disarm, doesn't work. Step away. I can't hook. Do I even want to try to stab? With Grant dead, time to dagger this round swing boy down. Yeah, see, that's yeah, the round swing makes me not want to do it, because all it takes... Here's the thing, once he's surrounded, I can no longer use the repel trick. So that leaves me with pole maces, really, and I think I have a pole mace guy up north somewhere. It's probably Bad Plus. Let's see. Yeah, Bad Plus, who is currently fleeing. I just don't think it's... We just have to take him down, basically. 46% chance. Should we... Okay, that was a mistake, I guess. You are still alive, although we've had a very brutal fight today against these Geists. This may be the last fight of the stream, I'm not sure. There you are right there, you're the guy with the pike here. You're quite the tank. We just lost Grant, unfortunately. I couldn't withstand the, apparently I could not withstand the fallen heroes and Geists without some losses. I'm also missing just a lot versus these dudes, so it's kind of unfortunate, I guess you could say. Finally, we land one of the low percentages. I think that's the only below 50% that I've landed this entire fight. So that leaves just the fallen hero, and with Grant dead, like I was saying, we don't have a whip specialist anymore. So disarming him is just not... I'll avenge him with my trusty pike. Actually, your pike has been incredibly useful this fight, because these fallen heroes, they only have 7 action points. It costs 6 action points to attack with a two-handed weapon, and it costs 2 action points to move across the grass. So that adds up to 8. It's more than he can do in a turn. So he's been using the pike to sort of nudge this super zombie away, and the super zombie is he's just so slow that he, it's, you know, he can't do it. He can't do everything in the same turn. Alright, I just realized what I could do. I could just have one dude on knife duty and everybody else on repel. We don't have to totally surround him. So we could make this work. Oh shit. That's not a good repel. I just knocked him. Well, it's okay. Actually, it's fine. Berserk has... and we just got the stun. Berserk has big boy armor, so that's fine. We have to kind of do this cleverly and correctly. Maybe Gridgem comes in with the dagger, yeah. Okay, he's stunned. It's totally safe. My guys can take a breather for a moment. Yeah, we can stab him down. It's gonna be precarious. let's call it precarious. I'm sort of tempted to put Storm up here and try for the double stun, yeah. We could also do a quick rally to get everybody's morale back up, like Plankenstein's. Wait. Ah, Berserk doesn't have a dagger? I didn't give him a dagger? Whoops. Okay, that's okay, we'll wait. Okay, wait. Alright, stun's over. Is there any use in shoving him this way? I guess it shoves him away from... it makes it so he can't round swing, so yeah. Lack of daggers wavers the morale, yes. Okay, we try for the disarm. Not so good when you're not a specialist, eh? This is just gonna be... we're just gonna be poking this guy a lot, I guess. Okay, I don't want to move up and attack just yet. I want to get the swing on Berserk if we're not lucky enough to... well, we can't do a disarm, so... maybe a stun? Nope. Okay. Salty, why have you lived through this fight? Okay, I'm gonna pass turn because I don't even have the AP for strike down. And we're gonna let this guy swing. Alright, he gets the hit, that's okay. That damn fearsome, oh my god. Okay, now we'll go forward and apparently not have the AP for puncture. Huh. Am I being stupid? Should we just kill this guy and forget about the armor? I don't know. I feel like I need to get the armor to make myself feel better about losing Grant. Alright, this is fine. We just got another turn. We'll just wait with everybody. You know, give me my fatigue back, yeah. How do we get the armor? By stabbing him with knives. Slowly puncturing through the armor. We can't... we've already done a little damage to the helmet, but as long as we don't damage it too much, we stand a really good chance of retrieving it. But it can't happen if we destroy it. So I'm sort of precariously trying to deal with this problem. Jeez. I could net him, but that's horrendous because that means I can't shove him anymore. So that means if I don't get a stun on him, then you know you're just totally screwed. I need Berserk to get the... wow, he's breaking. Not good. Okay, that's good. Perfect. We'll just chill. Everybody gets fatigue back, yes? It's like a poor man's, recover. Throw a net on him and stabbing him to death with knives seems very... it's like Caesar, yeah. Caesarian. I don't want to net him because if I net him I can't poke him around anymore. When am I going to pop rally? Probably this turn. It's probably good now. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to want to be here or have Vainglory closer. The problem is that Stormworm has this very nice mace, and if I could get a strike down on this dude, he would just be so stunned for so many turns. Okay, yeah, we'll rally this turn. Hey, Bad Plus is no longer crying. Alright, blue will chill for another turn. Nice. We get a shove. That means we get more turns to just chill. We'll whip out that. Nice. Lots of morale. Very good. This is just it's very finicky, but we're gonna, I'm committed now. We're gonna make this happen. Life will be a lot easier once Bad Plus gets down here too, because he's got a pole mace in his inventory to stun with. Alright, let's let this dude come to us. You come to us. We still have 9 lives on everybody. I don't think anybody has actually triggered 9 lives except for Grant, right? So, you know. Hell yeah. Alright, we've got a turn where we get to do shenanigans. I think it's time. Go ahead and use the net. Can't shove him anymore. So this could be bad, it could be good. Let's see. Okay, not a good start. Not a good start, that's okay. Not a good start, no stun. We are getting through, I guess. I could swing with this, I'm not going to. I'm gonna go here. I'll whip out the 200 spike mace. Next turn I should be able to get a strike down. He's unarmed. Find it wacky how much trouble this team has had with one of the easiest mid-game fights. I think we just got unlucky with the Geists. I don't know if you noticed, but I missed like a million hits that I should have not missed, probably. Maybe I misplayed. That's always an option. I don't pretend to be the best Battle Bros guy. Alright, we're totally safe this turn. Because he's disarmed. So he can like bite me, I guess. So I think I'm gonna well, I'm not gonna strike down, obviously. Because I don't have the AP for it. I am gonna stun, but not yet. I'm gonna wait for him to have his turn. Because he's got a kind of a wasted turn here. We're getting the stabs in. Okay, he rips the net apart. He gets his axe back out. God, one round swing would be very painful. I almost want to repel, not to really move him, but to lower his initiative, but it should be fine. He has low initiative as it is. You know what? Screw this. I'm just going for the kill. One more stab and we're good. Try for a stun. It didn't work. Watch me not even get the armor. How fun will that be? Alright, we're moving Plankenstein in just to threaten him and make him have less... shit. It should have been blue-blue. It's okay. We don't have quick hands, so we've lost nothing. Nice. Got it. Alright, RIP Grant the Twitch viewer. Very sad day indeed. There's my cleaver man. We do get the armor. I think that's what he was wearing, right? We do get the big helmet. We get Grant's things back. Except we actually lost Grant's whip. Probably because he raised as a Wiederganger and tried to whip us with it a few times and failed. We do get the two-handed Saif back. That's the two-handed cleaver. We get an ornate tome, and I don't know. We have a terrible time because we didn't get that much of a reward for this place. All right, I will go ahead and put the I'll go ahead and put the leather shoulder guards on my famed armor because it doesn't change the fatigue at all, but it does increase the durability by 10, so it's a nice small little boost. gosh, I guess it's time to bring blokes in. We have all these extra guys. Hans could make an interesting dagger man, perhaps. Edmund he's just first support, moral support. And we've got Thorben, this ranged guy who I still don't think is going to be very good, but maybe. Blokes is the most promising on account of being huge. Huge bros. I guess I could just, like, immediately put him up front, although I probably shouldn't. I'll tell you who needs to go up front. It's probably time for Blue to go up front. He's my most interesting bro in terms of how I'm going to build him, because he's definitely just pure tank. I don't know. I think it's about time for him to have a shield on, and he just goes in and does his business. I guess he probably is battle forged, right? So we'll put blokes in the back with a pike. Yeah, okay. As for Blue, I don't even know what to give him for his other weapon. I mean, I guess his whole job is to just go in and block hits and just lock dudes down. I've never built like a pure tank with a shield type guy before. Oh, maybe probably a tier 3 spear if we had one, but we don't. I mean, we could just be super sad and give him a tier 1 spear. It's a living. Well, you're gonna have some amazing defense by the time you're leveled up, and we're gonna give you shield expert. We're gonna give you underdog, and so you're not gonna go down easily, especially with all this HP. Like, that doesn't look like much right now, but you got 3 stars and you don't even have Colossus yet. So you're gonna have, like, weren't you originally a rogue? A thief, yes. You started as a thief, but let's see Blue's background. The church steals with a silver plate. The lords do it with the taxman. So it's Blue figured out, can't he do it with his own 2 hands? But when he was caught trying to steal a temple's chalice, a talk with a monk convinced him to perhaps take a different path. It's Blue's effort to join sellswords better not be a scheme to steal from your coffers. You better not be stealing from my coffers, Blue. My experience, full tank shield works very well. Well, we're gonna find out. What weapon do you usually give them? I'm guessing just a spear to counteract the fact that the melee skill's so low. But yeah, we'll make him I do feel like he becomes, I mean, you go battle forged with them, right? Because what would be the point otherwise? Like, nimble guys are great, but they don't last as long as battle forged guys, really. I mean, I don't know, Blue might, he's gonna have like 150 HP. But, good lord, his fatigue is 18 with this armor on. Here's a question. If you take shield expert and you don't have iron lungs, can you shield wall each turn? Shield wall costs 20 fatigue. Does shield expert take it down to 15? I don't think it does. I think it takes it down to 18. By 25. No, that's shield bonuses increase. Shield damage, knockback skill gains 15%. Oh, it doesn't even reduce it at all. JK. So even with Iron Lungs, you can't shield wall every turn. Okay. Because Iron Lungs is what, like 2 extra? Do we have any Iron Lungs bros, or did they all die? 2 extra fatigue per turn. 3 maybe? I think it's 3. So Iron Lungs puts you to 18 fatigue recovery per turn, which is not 20. So as far as I know, there is no way to give yourself the ability to shield wall every turn. We should still take Shield Expert, even though it doesn't do that, but... interesting. So I guess he almost just doesn't take an action. What's the AP cost of a... I guess maybe he just gets 1 attack per turn is what it is. For now, anyway. It would be nice if he could shield wall every turn somehow, but I don't see it. How much AP does rotate cost, I wonder? Doesn't say. If rotate's only 15, you could do some really interesting things with a tank like this. You could rotate him in to save your other bros. And even if it wasn't, I could just... I mean, his fatigue is not going to be that bad. What is his... How about this? What's his base fatigue? If I take all this garbage off. 95. It's not good. It's... But surely he ends up being a Battle-Forged guy. Alright. Vainglory gets... Vainglory's melee defense is looking pretty okay, too. Fix his resolve a little bit. Give him a little more HP, perhaps. Oh, wait, no. He's a ranged guy. Yeah, he's a hybrid. Okie dokie. While I was making all my other guys crossbow masters, I think we could make Vainglory a thrower. I think maybe for now we delay the decision. And we think about what else we want to do with him. Killing Frenzy is good on basically everybody, except for pure tanks, I guess. He's nimble, he's got okay fatigue, I guess. No, it's kind of bad, actually. Guess that's probably why I had a crossbow on him, in addition to the fact that we just happen to have heavy ones. I feel like I might just take Killing Frenzy and not be sad about it. He's ranged melee hybrid, so does he have quick hands already? He does. Probably he ends up as a crossbow master, and I just have like 4 blunderbuss dudes. Berserk is kind of funny on crossbow master, by the way. Because if you end up with a blunderbuss, you can... I think you can use that to get like 3 attacks in a turn if you have a bunch of swappables. Bags and belts, 3 guns in your inventory. Yeah, let's just take Killing Frenzy on him for now, and I'm sure I won't be sad to have it. All right, ranged, melee. We don't really need fatigue on him since we've verified that he's a crossbow guy at this point. I guess I could just take the +1, but why don't... Let's see, why don't we just... Gosh, I forget how much fatigue reloading a blunderbuss takes. I know that reloading a crossbow is surprisingly costly. Let's just give him HP. He's low on it. And go ahead and hand him Colossus, which he's been... Well, hold on. Gifted is available still. No, we'll give him Colossus. Get his HP to a more survivable point. I have a lot of reformed thieves in my ranks. Well, I mean, the life of a sellsword is generally speaking probably one that attracts a lot of bad boys. Alright, Salty McScrub, how is he still alive? He doesn't even have a permanent injury, he's just survived so long. I gave him Underdog because I was going to send him into the middle of the fight, but he just lived anyway. Stormworm was cheering him on to keep him from crying, I guess. Alright, we desperately need to level up Berserker and give him Sword Mastery so he can actually be fatigue neutral. I have some interesting two-handers now. I've got this axe, but Berserker's melee attack is bad enough. He's a sword guy for life. And of course Salty is too, but I don't even want Salty around anymore, so I'm not bad. The church converted me to good. Fair point. Well, let's see Vainglory's backstory. Vainglory's father taught him all there was to know about stealing, including, unfortunately, how to backstab. But life as a brigand is not easy. Arrested for eating a chicken that was not his, the man forfeited 2 fingers and any will to keep thieving. You recognize Vainglory the chicken thief from some posters. Well, a man who has gotten this far without being caught must have some value. He did get caught! He literally did get caught, and he lost 2 fingers for it. What do you mean a man that has gotten this far without being caught? He was caught. He was caught chicken-handed. Yeah, imagine eating a chicken that is not yours. What a bad man. Very typical of vainglory. Well, at least he wasn't caught. Alright, anyway. I'm done reading backgrounds. I guess this is what we've got. I want to throw that axe on somebody, but I mean we could like equip some two-handed things on dudes in the back just to like free up space, but he was caught mugging melons, it's true. Stealing another dude's cat, yes. Blokes is sad. Oh, because he was in reserve. Felt useless in reserve. I don't think people can leave just because they're in reserve. I think they just kind of get slightly sad. Maybe if you take enough fights in a row, I don't know. Anyway. I've never had somebody leave from being in reserve for too long. Maybe if you lose enough guys as well, perhaps. Alright, our inventory is totally full. We've got to make it back to civilization. Maybe Blokes can be our next cleaver guy. How's his fatigue? Base of 104, 105. Eh. Hands could be whips instead of daggers. He would always act first with that if I level up his initiative. Maybe. Okay. We're gonna make it all the way back to at least... Well, we'll go to Bredeswold and see what the prices are like. It's time to lick our wounds here. Hello. A few marksmen, some raiders. Worn down fortress. Dude, I don't have the inventory space to do the fortress, but we could take the... I guess we could take the raiders. Is anybody even hurt other than Salty? Salty's really the only one that's in trouble. I'm sure we could do this fight very easily. I guess we'll do it really fast. Oh, sick, we get a hill too. But yeah, this will be the last fight of the stream, and then I'll go to the village, I'll sell my stuff, and then... Wow, they are not running for me because they have so many throwers, I bet. Oh, that's a mistake for the ages. Well, those guys are coming. Okay. 63, 59. Okay. Okay. 43, 48. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. No, I'm gonna hit enter. Good. Nice headshot with the crossbow. Blue will rush forward, I suppose, here in a minute. In fact, maybe he'll do it right now. And then what we'll do is we will fix that dastard. Just kidding, no we won't. Man, Plankenstein just does not want to go above, he's just always afraid. He doesn't want to go up. Okay, Blue is taking hits. I didn't say he was good at range defense, I guess. I guess I should be rushing forward. I hate to abandon this high ground. my job as Tank Lord true. Oh, nice. I think if I kill like one ranged guy, they will decide they don't have enough ranged. And then they'll they'll rush me. But maybe I'll just, I don't know, maybe I'll just go in. Screw it. Let's go. I mean, it's not like this is a super duper hard fight. Let's just go and make it happen. I mean, it would have been a hard fight at the start of the game, but we out-level and we out-armor these fellas. They could get some lucky bow hits, I guess, especially on my new bloke's brother. Okay, I wonder if I can take a step here. Yeah, buddy, yeah I can. I can just miss anyway, but that's okay. What is this guy up here doing? Just hiding away from the fight. Okay. Miss. Wow. Zelda's just taking it. 80%, 54%, 69%. Are you kidding? These misses are driving me crazy. 80% misses? Come on. 71% miss, get riposted each time. Mm-mm. There we go. That's something. That's something. Take a 45. I'm playing a little bit risky with Zeldest over there, but he should be okay now that he's kind of in the ball of guys. Can I please? Okay, that's like... Finally, that's like the third shot at above 60-some% that I took against that particular archer. Just didn't want to happen for me. I think if I'm going to use blue, by the way, to his maximum potential, I think I need to send him way far away from the group, like luring off half the enemy team just to sort of surround him. Because right now he's just really sort of in the mix, not doing much, which is not what you want for your tank guy. Nice. Nice. I'm starved of chicken and glory. Well, yeah, you know, maybe it was you that Vainglory stole the chicken from. I mean, I guess I could just like walk straight through these guys. Maybe maybe it is rotate that we just have to have. The Lone Wolf strat for pure tank is better than rotating Savior Approach indeed. Yeah, that's true. We could actually straight up give Blue the Lone Wolf perk. He's gonna end up with like something insane like 70 defense. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Hell yeah, I'm gonna run them down. They gave me so much grief, these unfortunate brigands. I will indeed take all of their goodies, and not just some. Wowza. Okay. We have bucklers that we can throw away. These old wooden shields are not worth much. I'm not going to devote too much brain power to figuring out what's optimal here. Brigands are just sellswords who don't know how to negotiate. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I'm basically a brigand, if you think about it, because I also fought against some noble houses and stole from caravans. So that's true. I think you're right. All right, blue levels up. Defense as always. HP as always. Yeah, I think we just completely ignore melee skill. It is what it is. He desperately does need more fatigue. So it's going to be fatigue or resolve, and that's just him. He's just defense, health, fatigue or resolve. Whatever's higher. Alright, he doesn't have underdog yet, but he will. The question is, do we want to go ahead and give him shield expert, or do we want to give him colossus? I am going to give him colossus because I would like to... What? He had like 71 HP. Shouldn't that have gone up more? I guess it's up by 25, so... No, that's right. But very, very soon he'll have above 100 HP. It continues to give you the extra 25%. Yeah, dude. No, you're gonna have, like... You're only level 5, right? Stormworm has 112 HP with Colossus. He's level 9, and he happens to have rolled pretty well. But because you have 3 stars, you are capable of rolling higher than he ever will. His max is 4. Yours is 5 per level. So I have a feeling that by 11-ish, you very well might have like 150 HP. We will see. It's you're gonna have more HP than I've ever seen on a battle bro. I'll tell you that, probably. I mean, I suspect that Stormworm's base was a little higher on account of being a brawler, but well, we'll see what happens with it. It'll certainly be well above 100. I'll say that much. Which matters because even if you are battle forged, some stuff does get through. And some attacks just ignore armor entirely, like the Alps that were making me have nightmares or whatever, and the Geists, some barbarian chosen, thralls and reavers. I don't have any inventory space, so we're just not gonna bother fighting. Maybe I'll go to Jarlstead. These guys should ignore me. My team is too big for them to attack me. If my team is bigger than theirs, they don't swing on you. Although those dudes absolutely will chase you earlier in the game, or if they have a big enough company. All right, that's a nice big town. And it's ambush trade routes. Oh boy, we're about to get some good prices. 444 gold for a 300 gold fur. 385 gold for a 260 gold amber. Nice, nice, nice. And then all the rest of the stuff is... well, I probably should be repairing, but... I think there's... It's like you're supposed to repair tier 2 weapons, so maybe... Here's the question. Is it optimal to repair at the blacksmith and then sell? Why don't we look at the prices? So, just to compare, we're going to test one, okay? So this guy costs 37 to have it repaired. It sells for... It's sell item for 106. Okay. So now... Ruin the economy with all this scrap weaponry. Yeah, they can make pig iron like Mao's China. Alright, so we pay 37 to have it repaired. It was gonna sell for 106. Now it sells for 138, so... That math ain't mathin'. I think you're supposed to use tools to repair because that was less, right? That's a loss of like 4, I think. Alright, what I want to look at though is blacksmith. We need to repair 2 more items anyway, so that's okay. I needed to do that to unlock the blacksmith, so boom, boom. And then we won't repair anything else. We can hire the blacksmith as soon as we have a retinue spot available. Boom, boom, boom. All of this crap goes away. I don't think the two-handed skull hammer is terribly good. I think the mace is almost strictly better. Alright. I'll just sell this longsword, it's fine. I think I'll sell the scythe as well. We'll find better stuff. We will give Blue a... Instead of this, he's wearing some, like, old, grimy armor, but we'll give him a nice shiny shield. How about that? A real kite shield and not a worn-down one. Okay, we'll sell this ornate tome, sell the looted valuables, sell the signet ring. I'm gonna keep all this Unhold stuff. Start buying heater shields. Yeah, heater shields are good. The extra melee defense is quite good. I don't think I want to pay 460 for it. I can just defeat a noble army if I want one. Yeah, 25, you mean 20? Oh, with shield expert. Yeah, 25. It's a lot of melee defense. It's adds up fast. Oh wow, there's a wild man with a hammer. There's a disowned noble. Holy shit, I am real tempted to hire him. And I really like disowned nobles because there's this cool, honestly it's just for like, for Kino, because there's this really cool event where they can get a letter that's like, hey, actually you're not disowned anymore, your brother died or whatever, and now you're the leader of the house, and he'll stay with you, but his background will change from disowned noble to regent in absentia, which is a very cool sounding class. And he gets a bunch of stat points, and I think he's like as good or better than a regular adventurous noble at that point. So I kind of like him. However, I'm going to tell you something. The very first thing I want to do here is buy my donkey and cart. Buy a cart. Yes, buy the cart. Okay. You can also upgrade that for 10,000, but let's, Rams a moment. Yeah, I guess so. Hunt for Schratz and Lindworms. How about I don't want to hunt for Schratz and Lindworms, because Schratz and Lindworms will take a big Schrat on my party. Find Forgotten Ruins. We could do that. In fact, I think I will do that. Because that's just a find the location mission, very easy. I guess maybe I will go ahead and hire the adventurous noble. We'll rest for the night, because I can't hire him during the night. Yeah, we have 4,000 gold. Let's get him. How bad could it be? Where is he? Oh, Gisbert, there he is. Oh, he has iron lungs. All right, he's not bad. He's kind of bad. Well, he has fatigue, he has melee attack, he has hit point. Actually, he's not bad at all. His melee defense is gonna suffer, but he's got iron lungs. I could. What are the meme strategies with iron lungs? You take. I know the Mansplitter one, because you can be fat neutral with Mansplitter. Is there anything else? Because he has low melee defense. He's a shield and spear bro. Is that like not even like a tank bro, just a shield and spear? Truly a noble stats. It's shield and spear, huh? I feel like that's such an early game thing, though. I mean, no, he doesn't want a spear, because his melee attack will end up decent, as long as he doesn't completely min-roll, which he can only min-roll so hard, considering the star. The fatigue makes... Well, let's see what his bases are. Oh god, his base fatigue is garbage! Ugh. I think this bro might suck, but the iron lungs makes me wonder if we can make a man out of him. We'll figure it out. He's got a good stash. That is true. Wow, he's got like a... He's like the Eggman. He's got like an Eggman stash. Dr. Robotnik? Alright, we're not going to hire more bros. We actually pay out a lot of crowns per day now on account of how many dudes we have. Zeldust has an ear injury, which doesn't affect much. Okay, so we'll go discover that place that is somewhere to the east and around the region of White Wolf's home. I think next session we're gonna try to find a way to take down this Barbarian's Ritual site, because I really wanna do that. I wanna get the famed armor that's inside of it, and maybe we can do something cool with that. No round for the men. You know what? That's fair. They've earned it. We've got some euphoria happening here. Everybody, your men cheer and toast to riches and long life. Round for the men acquired. It's not a bad thing to do. Usually it's the thing that you do to sort of fix your bad morale. This is great. Like, if your guys are pissed at you about something, it's time to drink. But I don't know, as long as nobody actually gets drunk and gives the bad effect from that, I bet it's not bad to do in the early game, just to start out at high morale in fights, like early fights. I could see it being an optimal thing to do in like your first couple of find the tracks missions or whatever. Anyway, I think this is a good place to stop. 126, by the way, inventory capacity, formerly 99, so that's awesome. And now we can possibly get the event from Versaire, the caravan hand, where he will improve our the size of our cart for us. This game looks pretty up your alley. Might pick it up. You should. Now, I will warn you, it's got a lot of DLCs, and so I think it's somewhat pricey if you get them all. However, you should get all the DLCs if you're going to buy it. It's a million times better with the DLCs. But I'll tell you, I think it's worth it. Like, your money will not be wasted. You'll get infinity hours of entertainment out of the game if you're into squad-based games that are pretty unforgiving. And if you don't want it to be unforgiving, just don't turn on Ironman and you'll be fine. Just save and reload a lot. But no, it's a fun game. I like it a lot. I like the fact that you can. I mean, you'll notice there's been a lot of talk in the chat about how to build guys, and there's been a lot of different options. Like, I'm doing something that's wildly different than what Zeldust does. There are people who don't ever use quick hands. I put it on like every single one of my dudes. There's just a lot of interesting builds that you can do, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of different things that are actually viable, even in the hardest encounters in the game. I mean, there are some things, like, for example, versus those ghosty guys, you had better have a dude with Rally the Troops, probably, unless all your guys just have massive resolve naturally. The number of options and potential for viable meme builds is a huge plus. Yes. Well, I'll tell you my favorite meme build. You haven't seen the blunderbusses yet, but like I keep saying, crossbow and firearms mastery. The handgun, they call it a handgun, but that's not what it is. It's a giant blunderbuss looking thing. And it's the only thing in the game that has a really effective AoE. You can hit like 8 guys with it in one turn. And it's just hilarious. And I did this thing once while not streaming, where every single dude on my team had one. And then I got into the Holy War crisis, and I was fighting against noble armies from the top of a hill, and I was just salvoing these dudes as they tried to rush me down, and failed. So that was fun. That's a big meme. You can give everybody like fearsome and stuff to cause morale penalties and so on and so forth. It's a lot of fun. The modern Agincourt experience, right? I mean, the classic one is just like, the classic meme is just shield guys with spears, and you do spear wall, and then stuff rushes into you and gets bounced back. But I don't know, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do. And I don't know, it's a good game. I'm enjoying it. Charge of the Light Brigade? Pretty much, yeah. But this was a fairly, I guess, productive session. We got a couple of sets of decayed armor, excuse me, decayed armor, which is very high in durability. I just realized I haven't hydrated this entire stream except like once. No wonder I can't talk. But yeah, we got 2 pairs of stinky armor,
Oh shit!
which
I'm sorry.
it's too late. I already drank. I'll do it again.
What? Our dad had taught us not to be ashamed of our...
Drank.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, now, yeah, too little, too late. Stinky
Our
streamer.
dad had taught us not to be ashamed of our...
Drinks. Drink more sake time. You know, I've tried sake cold, and I've tried sake hot, and I'm not a huge fan. It's got an interesting flavor to it. I don't hate it. I think I'd rather just have an old-fashioned if I'm gonna drink. I really don't drink anymore, but I really think I would stick to the bourbon personally. But it's not bad. It's just not really necessarily for me. Anyway, yeah, high durability on these. Just very high fatigue, I guess, because it's all rusty, and it's weighing you down with all that extra rust on there. But eventually, we will throw this crap out. I mean, if you think about it, this super duper sick famed armor has 27 fatigue penalty and like almost 400 durability. This thing only has 240 durability and a fatigue penalty of 36. So it's really not great. However, it's keeping these people alive. It's still a lot of armor. Yeah, killing nobles is a really good way to get... You know, if we could find nobles or a mercenary company, like a rival mercenary company, find a hedge knight. Hedge knights tend to have real plate on them. Noble armies we would have to find... We would have to... gosh, do noble armies ever have hedge knights? I'm trying to think if you can get truly heavy armor off of a... You can, but I think maybe they have to have a champion with them or something. Or like a leader. There's some name for it, I forget. Certainly if we found some Zweihanders, we could get some greatswords, that'd be cool. Nope, knights. Knights, that's what... Yeah, it is knights. But yeah, mercenary companies, if we could find a rival one, from, you know, in the employ of either of those houses we pissed off, then possibly we could find a hedge knight. Another thing you could do, which is funny, is you can actually like retreat from the mercenary fights and then fight them again, and there'll be all different mercenaries in there, so you can re-roll their armor and weapons a few times if you want to be cheesy. The game, unfortunately, does not save... It does not really have a connection between the overworld and the fights, and so you can sort of cheesily re-roll all kinds of stuff that way if you have the patience to run away from fights over and over. You could do that with champions, actually, to farm for very specific famed items, I know that, but... Like, you can destroy everything in a group except for the one champion, and then just like chase him down over and over, assuming he's not running away at that point. I think the thing will disappear even if you flee after that, if that happens. Anyway, I'm rambling. It's popular on Fallen Hero champions. Oh yeah, right, because they never run away, so you actually can leave just one. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's true. I bet you can get really good. Famed weapons that way. A famed rotten shield is not as good as a famed mace or two-handed axe. Dude, I don't like famed shields because they just poop up the loot table, and you get about 1 million of them from orcs especially. And you just want your you just want famed weapons, but I guess a famed mansplitter doesn't really exist, does it? Anyway, that will be the end of the stream. Famed rotten shield. That's a real... You can actually find a famed rotten shield. It's a true treasure. Alrighty. Well, that will be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose. Now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Ridgeman.